Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, everybody? As you guys know, tomorrow it's Miami versus North Carolina, 3:30, up in Chapel Hill. Now, I know some of you guys' expectations are pretty low right now. The state of the team is, it's not in the best shape. We all trying to stay optimistic. I mean, it's kind of tough. Can't even lie, it's kind of tough. But anyways, we're gonna talk about it tonight, and it's gonna be an open chat. I'm gonna put a link in the chat, and you guys can come in and weigh in your thoughts and opinions. I see we got some Tar Heel fans, some Gator fans, and everybody in the chat. So, like I said, tonight is gonna be open discussion. We're gonna try to see how Miami could salvage a win tomorrow. I mean, we saw Florida State do it, so we know it's not impossible. But can we get it done? Can Manny Diaz get it done? Can, the players get it done? But tonight's show, like I said, North Carolina versus Miami. We're going to go through all the comparisons and all that. We're going to try to see. Okay, so you got two teams here. You got Miami and North Carolina, both in the Coastal. Came into the season with high expectations. And so far, both teams is pretty much shit the bed. Got to be straight up honest. They pretty much shit the bed. Ain't no sugarcoating that. Both teams have shit the bed. Miami started the season off versus Alabama, took a huge L. Then after that, we see close wins against teams like App State. Then we take losses to teams like Michigan State. Michigan State looking pretty good right now. Can't even lie. We still shouldn't have lost that game. But nonetheless, we could blame it on coaching. Some of y'all love Manny Diaz. Some of y'all want to keep him. Most of us want to get rid of him. Some of us want to get rid of Blake James and everybody else too. But I think Blake James, from what I'm hearing, he's safe. But Manny Diaz is on the hot seat. Now, like I said, going into this game, both teams came into the season as the highest rated two teams to come out of the Coastal. Right now, it's like not even near that. Now, Miami's not totally eliminated from the Coastal, but we ain't too far from it. Now, North Carolina already got three conference losses under their belt, so they pretty much eliminated. But nonetheless, we're gonna look at this, and you know what? I'm gonna put the link in the chat because I do want you guys to give your thoughts and opinions on this game. So let me go ahead and put that in the chat real quick. So for anybody that wants to come in and chime in and give their thoughts and opinions and their predictions for this game and everything like that, you're more than welcome to. Now, you might call me a fool, you might say T2Y crazy, but I still think we win this game. To be honest with you, I still think we win this game. My score predictions is up and down. Most of the time I'm wrong as hell. Y'all already know this. I predict blowouts. We win by 3-7 points. Stuff like that. But this game is one of those games where it's like hard to predict. We know we could go in there and win. We saw it done. But we also know we could go in there and get pounded. Now, Mack Brown to me is a much better coach than Manny Diaz in all aspects of the game, no doubt. I've listened to Mack Brown's interview talking about the Miami Hurricane game coming up, and pretty much the guy knows our team like the back of his hands. Now, what do we what do we know about North Carolina so far? They come out, they lose to Virginia Tech, they lost to Florida State, and they lost to somebody else. I forgot who the other team that beat them. But nonetheless, they took 3 losses already. They haven't looked good. Sam Howell does not look like that great Heisman Trophy winner that they projected him to be earlier on, in the off season. I mean, hell, De'Aaron King was one of those Heisman Trophy candidates. Unfortunately for King, he's injured and he's pretty much done for the season. I told you guys that in one of my videos earlier that basically De'Aaron King medical work had got leaked and that he would be out for the season. At the time when I made that video, they were saying 4 to 6 weeks. So basically, you do the math, he's out for the season. So now it's came to wishing that basically De'Aaron King is going to go under the knife or whatever, get surgery on that shoulder, speedy recovery to him. So now we also got the injury that happened to Jay Garcia. So basically during the Central Connecticut A&T whatever game, basically on that long run where he almost scored a touchdown, one of those guys rolled up on his foot. So we're without Jay Garcia. So what do we got left for quarterback? Ryan Ricks, Matoka, and starting quarterback Tyler Van Dyke. Now, Tyler Van Dyke, last week we saw him play. First half was kind of and then second half he picked it up a little bit. So it looked like he's on the upside. Cameron Harris did what Cameron Harris do. Jalen Knighton and those guys pretty much, But going into this game anyway, North Carolina versus Florida State. What you see Florida State do against North Carolina, they basically ran the ball. 2 running backs did phenomenal, and of course Jordan Travis topped it off. Jordan Travis is a mobile quarterback, so it seems like all this year when Mack Brown, North Carolina team plays against a quarterback that can run, they pretty much suffered. They pretty much suffered. So Tyler Van Dyke, to me, he's not a mobile quarterback. He can run, as you can see in the game against Virginia, that last touchdown that he scored. But I can't lie to you guys. Dude looked like he was running in slow motion. Nonetheless, he scored a touchdown. Kudos to him and everything. But he did look to me as if he was running in slow motion. And I'm being totally honest. I don't know if what you guys saw, but I thought he was running in slow motion. Sacks. I do expect for us to give up some sacks tomorrow. I can't even lie. I do expect that. Tyler Van Dyke, he's in the he's more of a pocket guy than a mobile guy. So you already know. You've seen in the Virginia games, if you guys were paying attention, he gave up some sacks. A mobile quarterback would have took off, would have probably threw the ball away or something, but he takes sacks. It's like I said, it's tough, man. It's tough predicting a win for this game. I think this game could go either way, 50-50. Right now, to be honest with you, I don't have no trust in Manny Diaz. I don't know what team to expect to see on that field. But let's look at some of these numbers. Like I said, the link is in the chat for anybody that wants to come in, give their thoughts and opinions. This is basically like a final thoughts kind of live to see where you guys are at, to see, what you guys are thinking, what you guys are predicting. What are we going to do against North Carolina? Plain and simple. So let me make this a little bit bigger. So if you look at these numbers, too big. All right. So here we go. Matchup predictor. This is on ESPN. Basically, matchup predictor has changed in the beginning of the season. They was saying that we were going to go 11-1. So a lot of that has changed since. In the beginning of the season, we was also expected to beat North Carolina. Well, that has changed. Totally not depressed. What's going on with you?
Yeah, what's up, T2Y? Thought I'd just get my 2 cents in real quick.
Hold on, let me run through this real quick. So, matchup predictor, you got to turn off your background. I can hear
Mine's
the echo.
off.
Okay, there we go. All right, so 43%, well, call it 44% Miami, 56% North Carolina. So ESPN is expecting Miami to go up to Chapel Hill and take a L, basically. Quarterback comparison, they still got King's stats up there. You can scratch that. He's out for the season. But if you were looking at King's stats so far, it's pretty terrible. It's 3 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. But Sam Howell, so far this season, numbers looking crazy. But the outcome on the field, the outcome of the scores, the outcome of their record does not say the same. Sam Howell threw 16 touchdowns this season so far with 5 interceptions. So he's not looking like a world beater, but he's almost through 5 games. He's already at 1,600, call it 1,700 yards. So Sam Howell, I mean, he's still putting up numbers. So don't take he's a mobile quarterback also.
Yep.
Rushing, of course, Cameron Harris lead team 5 touchdowns, 383 yards on 65 carries. And then you got for North Carolina, you got Ty Chandler, 88 carries, 484 yards, and 5 touchdowns. So same amount of touchdowns, just Ty Chandler got like 100 yards more than Cam Harris.
And is King starting this game, or is it somebody else?
King is out for the season.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, what?
King's terrible, T2I. I'm gonna be honest. When I saw that matchup, I honestly thought UNC would have, I'd say, at least a 65-point favorite, and that's no disrespect to Miami, but you look at what they've done. Like, they lose to Virginia, they lose to Alabama. That's obvious. I mean, Miami is not doing great this season, and I can understand why Manny Diaz is essentially on his way out. I would have to say Sam Howell is very underrated right now. He should be in the Heisman race, but
what?
Other than that,
I feel like Russell Westbrook right now. What, bro? What are you talking about, man?
Well, I'm just saying facts. T2Y.
Have you seen how awful Sam Howell has played this season? Heisman Trophy.
I didn't say Heisman Trophy. I said that he's in the race.
He should be nowhere near that race. They shouldn't even let him in. Listen, it's a track out there. The fans are in the stands. They shouldn't even let him in the stands. He shouldn't be nowhere near that Heisman race right now. What are you talking about, man? Are we watching
16 TDs and only 5 in? Well, I say only 5, but the thing is, you look at the stats, T2Y. King is trash. I'm gonna say King is trash. King's only thrown 3 TDs. Sam Howell's thrown 16.
Listen. King has only played the first 3 games. That's it. He's out. He didn't play 5 games. Sam Howell played 5 games.
How many of those games did he legitimately win?
I'm not trying to say King is a world beater, but King numbers would have been way greater had he played against a Central Connecticut team and stuff like that.
King could have had 1,000 yards by now against Central Connecticut.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
He could have thrown for 1,000 yards against Central Connecticut.
Put King's number up against Sam Howell right now. King played 3 games. Sam Howell played 5. So we can't compare them numbers. I'm not trying to say King is a world beater.
But the numbers still don't add up.
His numbers is through 3 games. He got hurt versus Michigan State, and he hasn't played since.
Okay, but if he had played, you don't think that he would have thrown more interceptions than Sam Howell by now?
I don't know. I can't predict that. I know he wouldn't have thrown no interceptions against Central Connecticut. I don't know if he would throw an interception versus Virginia. I can't make them predictions.
All right. Well,
I can only say what's put in front of me. But King only threw 3 games. Numbers don't lie. Numbers look terrible through the 3 games.
Yeah, numbers don't lie.
But to
But
predict what he
somehow
would
you
have in
obviously
5
have to
games, I
prepare
can't
for
do
the
that.
passing attack either way. I mean, that's what you're up against with North Carolina. Like, they've been very inconsistent lately. Very, very inconsistent. So, that aside, North Carolina at their best would blow out Miami. North Carolina at their worst would get blown out by Miami. I can't. If I'm going by like the average of the two, I would have to say this could either be a very close game or a very one-sided game. I can't figure it out with North Carolina because they're so inconsistent. So I'm just going to say the average of the two and say Miami barely wins by 3 by field goal, and I say it'd be like 31 to 28 Miami. But that's if Miami can, execute with the whole quarterback issue that they've had going on.
Okay, so receiving wise, key receivers so far. Charleston Rambo sitting at 31 reception, 387 yards, 2 touchdowns on the season. Opposing team North Carolina, you got Josh Downs, 49 receptions, 741 yards, 7 touchdowns. So Josh Downs is going to be one of those guys that you got to pay attention to because if he gets loose, he might put up some numbers. He might have a couple touchdowns in this game. Now, my thing is with Sam Howell. Sam Howell is a very mobile quarterback, so you're gonna have to put pressure on him. And you're gonna have to contain him. We cannot have this guy rolling out, picking up 10 yards, 15 yards, especially on third downs and stuff like that. We got to contain him. We got to put pressure on him. We got to get sacks. We got to be in his face. We got to force him to make mistakes. Offensive wise, Florida State has just laid the blueprint. Run the ball. Unfortunately for us, we don't have a mobile quarterback in Tyler Van Dyke.
Yep.
And I must put this out there too. I do think that Peyton Matoka is a more mobile quarterback. So I think there should be some packages where you put him in the game and see what happened, especially with the RPO. I think Matoka is probably one of the fastest quarterbacks we got. So that could be an option too. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, and the thing is with Rambo, the problem is he's being very heavily underutilized by the Miami offense. Of course, the run pass option. Miami's going to have that balanced offense because of the run pass option. I can relate to it because JSU uses that playbook too. But all jokes aside, if Miami can kind of like shake up North Carolina's defense, I think Miami is capable of winning this game. But that being said, the defense is really going to be key. And if Miami can't get up and like pressure Howell, then it's not going to be a good day for the Hurricanes. And I'm sorry, Miami fans, but that's really what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to the defensive line.
All right, so basically the betting line over and under is at 63. So for those of you that's going to bet on this game, this is what they're saying. The line is at 7.5 points. North Carolina is the favorite in this game. So
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I would just bet the over.
You think it's gonna be over 63 points?
I don't have confidence in really either defense. I think the over is way too easy.
Okay. All right. So let's look at some more team stats or whatever this and that. Points per game. Miami sitting at 34. I'm at 30, and North Carolina sitting at 35. Don't let this number fool you guys. If you've been watching the games, you know this number is padded because of that Central Connecticut game. We put up 70 something on them. 69. Put up 69 points on them. So don't let that number fool you. Points allowed per game. Miami's sitting at 27. North Carolina 26. So, not too far off on points given up. Now, my original My original prediction, which I have changed, is Miami 27 and North Carolina 24. That's my original prediction. I am predicting the win for Miami, regardless. I still have
All right.
confident kids that we do have, so I'm just hoping I'm not proven wrong, basically.
I
Um,
I got North Carolina by a field goal.
okay. Total yards, basically, numbers are similar with both teams.
And I'm looking at the offensive yards and the defensive yards, and this is with the game against Central Connecticut for Miami. Again, North Carolina's offense, they're probably going to light it up through the pass. In fact, they are going to light it up through the pass and on the ground. So I keep beating a dead horse, but this is going to come down to Miami's defense and whether or not they can make plays and create turnovers. And this is at Keenan. Ooh.
Yeah, it's in Chapel Hill.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go North Carolina by, I would say, 10 points.
Actually, no. I changed my prediction. I got Miami beating them. Actually, now that I thought about it, because FSU just beat them in their house. So, yeah, I actually got Miami winning that. I changed my mind.
Nah, bro, FSU is sneaky good this year. I'm sorry.
They just let a 1-4 FSU team come in there and beat them in their house. So, no, I got Miami winning big actually.
Yo, T2Y, you know we favored in this game by 7?
North Carolina is.
You know Miami is.
No, North Carolina is. I'm looking at the numbers right here in front of me. North Carolina is a 7.5 point favorite.
7.5, okay.
Yeah, we're not favored. Yeah, it's right there.
Y'all should be. After the
right.
loss they just had.
Right there.
Florida State, I'm not gonna lie, they've actually been picking it up over the past week or so. I know Miami stream. Oh my God, I complimented Florida State.
I mean,
It's supposed to be like that though. I mean, they robbed it.
Shout out to Florida State. They went up there and they handled business.
Yeah, Florida State picked it up over the last week. I'm impressed by how they handled North Carolina.
I think the key to beating North Carolina is running the ball. Not having the moment.
Miami's good at that, aren't they? They run the play. They run the playbook. We run pass option.
We got running backs that could get it done, but Florida State had an extra running back. They had an extra running back throwing the ball, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I think y'all could still run on their defense and like do stuff on North Carolina defense because they seem like they couldn't really stop FSU. Really, but I don't know. They probably fixed stuff over the week, and we'll see what happens.
They said they had a counselor come in. Y'all watch Mack Brown interview.
Y'all let me know in the chat. What are you guys' score prediction for this game? Let me know in the chat. What's your score prediction? You know what? My apologies, guys. I haven't even checked the chat. I'm sorry. FSU Tony, what's going on with you? I hope you guys are still here. And make sure you guys hit that like button for me, please, and thank you. Please and thank you. Ben, what's good with you? I think Ben's I'm not sure. DF, I know he's a Florida State fan. Manny Bandwagon Friday.
Manny Bandwagon.
Y'all can have Manny graduated from Florida State. I'm pretty sure y'all will be happy.
Hell, we'll take Manny if y'all don't want him anymore.
Yeah, we know y'all gonna take him. Y'all take any coach. Y'all take anybody.
At this point, we need a new one.
May today, what's going on with you?
Okay, we got 2 UNC wins. We got a 42 and a 27 and a 35-28.
Hold on, I'm trying to catch up to the chat. The Tar Heels fan, what's going on with you? Don't
somebody play tonight at like 7?
I don't think they do.
I think Clemson played.
Chris
I think
Georgia
they played.
James, what's going on with you? You know the rap
I'm finna
song.
watch that game.
Let her go. What?
I think they played like Syracuse. I'm just watching because I don't got nothing else to do.
CJ in the building. What's going on, CJ?
Go get it.
I find everybody in the chat until we see actual action. Nick 305, what's good with you, boss? Who else? Oh man, Bahamas, what's going on with you, boss? Am I caught up? Oh man, Young Jedi, what's good with you? Florida Trucker, what's going on with you? Who sound like they watching TV in the background?
He still want the email?
Florida Trucker.
Yeah, it's Clemson and Syracuse tonight.
Yeah, that's the game I was talking about.
Yeah, I think it's starting right now, actually.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just watching it because there's nothing else on TV, you know. So.
Jared, what's good? Whoever gets the most turnover wins. Yeah, I agree.
That's sad.
That's
Clemson came to that.
I hope this game doesn't come down to our defense. Yeah, well, we all seen what Mack Brown can do to that defense. Let's just hope it's nothing close to that kind of thing.
I ain't never say that about Clemson.
Y'all believe in TVD. Right now, you have no choice but to believe in TVD. Plain and simple. We have no choice.
Isn't he gonna be y'all starter for like the rest of the season?
Well, Jay Garcia will be back in November, so we might as well just say yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I heard Coop say on his video. He was like, TVD gonna start.
What's good, TZ?
Yep. I say Miami, you give him a chance, and if he does good.
I want to make a comment right quick, bringing up about Florida State beating UNC. Mack Brown is 0-11 versus Florida State. He has not beat Florida State at all his entire collegiate career. Also, Jordan Travis, as we've seen, North Carolina is struggling with playing against a mobile quarterback, and what for the last 2-3 weeks now, Florida State have been improving. So for us to say just because Florida State beat them that we're gonna come out here and beat them, it's not logical. Just to be honest,
we said the same thing last year. Florida State beat them. We should beat them, and then we saw what happened. Damn. Hold on. What? Chris said Miami 56, North Carolina 13. Holy shit.
That's a Miami pipe dream right there.
That's never gonna happen, bro.
Ain't no way. Liberty City boy, what's going on with you? He said 52-10, North Carolina.
Yeah, that was like a 2001 Miami prediction right there.
He flipped the scores on different teams.
Oh, now it's
North Carolina will not blow y'all out. Like that's not gonna happen. I think it's gonna be a close game. They're not gonna blow y'all out.
I think it's gonna be by 3 scores. They're gonna win, bro. So if 3 scores,
I know we gonna blow out Mississippi State. I know that. We gonna have to.
See, our biggest problem is we can't get.
Mississippi schools are easy to beat.
Man, we gotta make a statement. We gotta go out there and straight rush them. Rush them off the field.
For any team out there that wants to know how to beat Alabama, just call up Jimbo.
Stop.
He told Nick Saban who's gonna beat his
Jimbo.
ass.
But I still give A&M their credit. That's the only game they circled on their calendar for this season, so I give them their credit. That's their Super Bowl, so I give it to them.
All right, so I kind of want some real Miami thoughts. So, totally not depressed. I'm gonna kick you. And
yeah, I'm out. Later, guys.
All right, y'all.
All right, totally.
All right, so Maiden Dade and Gold Wire, man. What's good? What's on y'all mind?
I'm gonna say this. I think the only way we have a chance, if we could do something that we haven't did all year, and that's get pressure on the quarterback from our defensive line. I just have a feeling that we're not, and Manny's gonna go try to blitz, and it's gonna hurt us, like it has been every single game. But if somehow we can get pressure on the line from our edge, or even on the inside, if we could get some kind of havoc going on, and where we can make Sam Howell, make him be honest in the pocket instead of go ahead and just running all around us. That's the only way I see us having a chance, personally.
At Tito, that was just a crazy question about Chip Kelly when he fast offense called the speed Miami always has. Wait, what is this talking about?
But how y'all feeling in the chat though, man? What y'all thinking? How this game's gonna go?
Where's Chip Kelly coaching at? If 53 and 13 are getting most of the snaps, there will be no pressure.
Exactly. I fully agree with you, bro.
Listen, if I don't see Chant Williams out there, I'm gonna be pissed. If I see Zach McLeod get most of the snaps, I'm gonna be pissed.
I agree.
This is one of them games where we definitely have to get pressure on the quarterback. If we don't create no kind of pressure, he's just gonna eat us alive in that pocket.
Exactly.
And if we do get pressure, listen, we better have somebody spying on that kid because he can run too.
Yeah. But we all know 53 is going to be out there on the edge. We already know that's going to happen. We all know Chance is probably not going to get as much playing time as he should.
What's the deal with the UCLA? I see UCLA in the chat. What are they talking about? Oh, Chip Kelly, UCLA. So they're saying that Chip Kelly has the speed at UCLA. Sorry, that came out wrong. I was just saying they thought really as he can run that offense with Miami speed. I mean, given the talent that Miami got, give this team to any head coach with some kind of brain, they probably would be undefeated right now. But unfortunately for us, we got Manny, car salesman Diaz. Manny, politician Diaz. Whichever sounds better. We got a head coach like my Hall of Famer said that don't know what the hell he doing. Shout out to Warren Sapp. Jaden said, if Sam get comfortable in the pocket, you can kiss Manny goodbye. That's not even a bad thing. Depending on who you ask, that's not a bad thing. See, I want the kids to win, but if it means that get rid of Manny, then hey, that's tough. That's tough. El Guapo, what's going on, man? You see that El Guapo ain't call you El Chapo today.
Well, we always got the SEC to watch. When you want to watch good football, you can always watch SEC games. 3:30 instead of watching Miami get beat to Carolina. Manny, tapping out to his daddy. We can watch Georgia and Kentucky.
What time does that game come on?
3:30.
3:30.
That's tough. I don't know about you guys, but that game gonna be on rewatch for me. I'm gonna have to rewatch that one because this one gonna be too interesting.
I have a question though, and I would really like to know this. Let's say back when Pastor Rick stepped down and they did a real coaching hire, and let's say they brought in, my three top choices, one of the three, I don't care. Mike Leach, Lane Kiffin, or Hugh Freeze, do you think the program would be better off now than it is?
I mean, I think that answer can go two ways. We've shown before that we was able to make hires on good coaches, but the administration still had their hand in the cookie jar. They still was not willing to let that head coach make the program as great as it can. So, I mean, yes, in a sense, it could have been different, but seeing that how our administration has been, it's kind of a toss-up. Because what if we would have hired a Hugh Freeze, but they limited him on his funds for staff? Now he has to hire subpar positional coaches and coordinators. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's funny over here at the University of Miami, man. It's very funny.
I know how Miami is. I used to like Miami until like 04, 05. I fell off the bandwagon then, but I know about Miami. I know it real well. But the thing about, I like Lane Kiffin. He takes a lot of chances. He's got a lot of swag. I don't think he's a builder of a program, and that might be the problem with Lane. But I think Mike Leach, it just seems like Mike Leach has done so much more with less. Like when he was at Washington State.
Let me let you in on something too, El Guapo.
Huh?
Let me let you in on something too.
Mm-hmm.
Lane Kiffin says he wants to come here.
But see, okay, that'd be nice. But every time I brought that up, people say, "Oh, we don't wait Lane Kiffin. He never wins nowhere." That is true. Lane has had issues at Tennessee and USC. But you know what, though? If Lane Kiffin was at Miami with this year's team and you give him a decent defensive coordinator, Miami probably only lost one game, and that's probably to Bama. And I'm going to tell you right now, with Lane Kiffin as offensive coordinator, they would have put points on Bama. Plain and simple.
But you know what the problem is? You know why you get pushed back from Miami fans when you mention Lane Kiffin or you mention any head coach pretty much?
Mm-hmm.
Miami fans feel that a coach shouldn't lose if he's great. They're very, I don't know how to choose my words of this. They're funny. Because it's like 1 week they'll say, "Oh, man, I'm all on this guy." And then that guy will have a loss. And they go, "Oh, you see? He's just like everybody else." So the Miami fan base, you could bring up any head coach you want. Once that coach loses a game, the fan base now comes and says, "You see, he's no better than what we have."
So Slim Shady King says Mike Leach and Lane Kiffin have literally never won anything anywhere they have been.
There you go, my example right there.
Lane Kiffin as offensive coordinator got a ring in Alabama with, I think, a running back as a quarterback, and Slim Shady Kane wants to give 5 years to Manny. So check the source.
Facts. 5 years to everybody. 5 years to the
5 years to Manny. 5 years to Golden. Come on, I'm not hearing nothing he got to say. No.
That's tough.
And Mike Leach, like I said before, when he was at Texas Tech, with lesser talent, I mean, he had that team that had, I think they beat Texas on ABC, beat the number one team in the country, and at Washington State, which he never got any talent, still had decent rankings with far less talent. Did he ever win the Pac-12? No. But just imagine Mike Leach and that offensive mind at Miami. Please, come on.
He says Mark Rick's won two natties as an offensive coordinator.
We're in the 80s.
Hey, this is some knowledge for me. Did he? I'm not sure.
I tell you what, Manny ain't never gonna win nothing as nothing. How about that?
Hey man, Manny got 3 trophies, bro. They call turnover chains.
I laughed at that hire. I'm thinking, don't do it. Don't be cheap. Don't appease the fan base with Manny, because this is the same man they got fired at Texas, fired at Mississippi State.
Yep.
He brought him in for the cheap. Should have let Temple have him, and he wasn't even Temple's number one choice.
We got a Knowles fan They finally won a couple of games after they lost to JSU. And you come in here talking about some Kane trash. Hold on, I got a treatment for you, boss.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
You cheated to win. You cheated to beat Syracuse, and then you finally got a good win against North Carolina. And you coming in here flexing. FSU. Jokes. Mark Richt was offensive coordinator for both of Bobby Bowden title. Okay, well, there you go. Mark Richt won 2 titles.
Go. The 1990 offense.
Okay, and Lane Kiffin got a ring with Alabama, 4 years ago?
You said Diaz fired Monday. Look, we'll all be happy with Diaz fired. If he's fired today, tomorrow, the next day, or whatever, we'll all be fired. We'll all be fired up and happy that he's gone. But if he's still here, Florida State versus Miami, he might actually fire Norvell for y'all. That's tough.
I mean, I think they should have did a national search instead of just 18 days after Rick leaving. You go ahead and hire Manny Diaz, who you had to buy out from Temple. I mean, that to me didn't make no sense, man. But that was a business decision. You keep Manny, you keep the chain, you keep churning out T-shirts and memorabilia. You keep selling and you keep making money. So that was a pure business decision on University of Miami. They know damn well of this first-time head coach who's been fired by Mack Brown and Dan Mullins. We know damn well he wasn't going to lead us to no kind of promised land. It was all for financial gain.
Manny was here when Rick, that year, Miami went 10-3, that whole Fugazi year when they beat Virginia Tech on ABC and Notre Dame, but then shit the bed at Pitt, then shit the bed at Clemson, then shit the bed at Wisconsin. Farmers, Wisconsin. Everybody said that defense statistically was so good, but that defense wasn't no good because Clemson put 38 on them, and then Wisconsin, a bunch of slow dairy farmers, beat them at home. Come on, that year was fake. I don't want to hear that. No.
Not the dairy farmers.
The only reason why we had so much success is because of the pass rush. The pass rush was there. We got exposed by Clemson because obviously our linebacking core couldn't keep up. They wasn't fast enough for them. I mean, and once our defensive line couldn't get no pressure on Kelly Bryant, it was over, and we was forced to keep blitzing. Man, that shit was a GG. It was a wrap. So yeah, I agree with you. Our defense wasn't as great as people want to make it seem. It's just we had a great pass rush up until we played a Clemson and a Wisconsin. We got exposed. And a Pitt. We got exposed.
And to be honest, Miami's offense wasn't that good that year, so I get it.
Hell no.
Miami didn't help out the defense, but I get it.
Malik Rozier was hot garbage.
I know.
Only thing he could do was run. That was it. We were just a running team.
But the thing that you're starting to see with Miami over the last 10, 15 years is most time these guys are not getting coached up and developed. It's a reoccurring theme at Miami. Every damn year. And then people say, we don't give these coaches long enough. Well, Golden was a used car salesman. He wasn't no good coach. Randy Shannon, I think he was just a defensive coordinator and didn't have probably the backing of the program.
Hold on, El Guapo. Just watch when you guys are 2-4 Monday. Don't talk about any. You have more losses than us. First of all, Florida State fan, if we do lose tomorrow, we'll be 2-4 just like you guys. So the only difference between us and y'all is a JSU. FCS school. We didn't watch an FCS school plant a flag in the middle of our field. So for that, sir, you deserve this treatment.
Shut your stupid ass up. Say that, folks. What your dumb ass say it.
Oh man.
Yeah, continue, Guapo. My bad.
And and I watched those 30 for 30s over and over. And it's funny how you look back how Miami basically has 3 30 for 30s, basically.
Mm.
And I go back to
For
that.
those of the people out there that don't know what the 30 for 30s are, let them know, El Guapo.
ESPN has been putting out these little not these documentaries about in great sport. Well, not great people, but people that have played sports. They've done them on Miami. They've done one on that USC team that was good for like 3 years. They technically done one on Alabama and Auburn, but not Alabama by itself. But I'm pretty sure Alabama will get one. They've done one on the Lakers. They've done one on Mike, which was probably the best one, the 10-parter. But I
Yeah.
watched the one on Maurice Clarett. The
But
Maurice Clarett one was
you
real
said
good.
there's three for Miami.
Yeah, 3 of them. There's one, there's 2, then the one with Notre Dame Castles versus Convicts. So it's really 2.5 documentaries on Miami. So I watched the one on Maurice Clarett, which is really good, and I'm not a Buckeye fan at all. But when it goes back to that national championship game, and you look at all that talent Miami had on the field, and the funny thing is, offensively and defensively, Miami didn't make any adjustments until the second half. But you go back to that, and I think many of fans think that these Miami teams will go back to those glory years. They will never go back to that, ever. Them guys on those teams were dogs. End up being, most of them, great pros. These kids now, I don't think they have it in them, or the coaches are not even coaching these guys up to be to that level. So it's almost like the Miami fan now has to adjust their expectations. And to be honest, they say every year about Miami teams, they have all this talent, which on paper, yes, but on the field, no.
Yeah.
So maybe Miami is just going to be a less than mediocre team forever, and that's who they are. Maybe Miami is. Maybe Miami's not the Vanderbilt of the ACC, but they like the Mississippi State of the ACC.
Don't say South Carolina.
or like South Carolina, yeah, like maybe a South Carolina, yeah.
See, I gotta comment with you on that whole about the dog situation, and I agree. This new generation of young men out here, they're a little different. I mean, but there's still some of them that have that dog in them. The problem is that we don't go after them dogs, and if we do have a dog on the field, we basically put a muzzle on them and don't unleash them. You see what I'm saying? Like Miami, ever since Coca came into the program and when he took over and he tried to clean up and raise GPAs and only recruit certain kind of children and kids, it kind of like ran with us now for a while. I mean, if you look at every staff since then, we don't really have dogs like that. And if they were dogs, we don't find out that it was a dog until they get in the NFL, and then we're like, man, you was here for 3 years, we ain't see you do none of this, but now you in the NFL balling, going crazy. So, I mean, it goes on to say that we don't have the dogs. We might have them, but we damn sure don't develop them at all, period. Development here has been terrible, has been piss poor at any position.
And I think that the school, ADs, I mean, I watched Alonzo's YouTube thing during the week about, Blake James. He does raise the money for Miami, but I just don't think they care about football at Miami, even though they built the school off the sweat of the football team. Man,
don't tell nobody that, man, because they'll tell you.
But everybody knows that. I mean, all you gotta do is go watch the first 30 for 30. You can see it plain as day. And the funny thing is, Miami has had these great coaches like Schellenberger and Jimmy Johnson,
Dennis Erickson,
and they never paid them, and they all had to leave.
No.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if Jimmy Johnson, if Miami had, well, people say Miami's got the money, but they just don't put it in football. But if they did put the money in football, Jimmy Johnson would be Nick Saban. Jimmy Johnson has 6-7 rings.
Jimmy, I don't think. Yeah, I really think that Jimmy, if you would have gave him the bag, he would have never went to Dallas.
Nope.
And that window with the Cowboys,
yep,
it would have closed.
Yep.
And I think he would have stayed.
Jimmy would have had 5-6 rings at least, and he would be talked about. Nick Saban might not ever been Nick Saban if Jimmy was here.
Hold on,
I agree.
Ghostface said, I have to admit, last year I jumped on the Manny train. They were undefeated for a while. We was undefeated for 3 games. That was it. We was 3-0, and then we got rocked at Clemson.
When we lost to FIU, Manny was done in my eyes. I'm sorry, just personally speaking. So you don't lose to FIU, bro. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn how bad of a team you may be. You don't lose to FIU, bro. Simple.
Manny just a defensive coordinator, and I'm not saying he's even a good one, but I think this job is just too big for him. It's just way too big. And anybody that wants to give this man 5 years or even 4 years, for what? I'm confused.
Because you have people. Listen, our fan base. We have people that believe in the administration. They believe coaches should get that kind of time, and I understand that, coming from that point of view. But when we sit out here and we constantly look at what we have become, I mean, he's been here 6 years. The defense is atrocious, and that's something that he was built on. That's the reason why he got the head coaching job, is because what he made the defense become, right? But I mean, we're sitting over here, 130 in missed tackles, ranked out of 130 teams, we're 130. We're dead last. We're ranked 130 in tackling efficiency. I mean, come on, man. I mean, the jig is up, bro. He got his money. He helped all his homeboys out. He got his friend Banda, who was a bartender before he came on the staff. He got him a job at Utah State. He's getting Packy ready to get a job. He did his job. He did what he came to do. He got paid. He helped his friends out. And now we got to sit out here and deal with this mess.
Well, speaking of fans that wants to keep Manny for 5 years, Slim, what's going on?
Well, I had to hop on here because somebody's going to say, talk about my credibility as a source, but then turn around and say Mike Leach and Lane Kiffin, who have absolutely terrible records as head coach, should be a head coach. What have they ever won? What division have they ever won? What conference have they ever won as a head coach? That is nothing.
Mike Leach is a head coach.
Yes, and neither one of them have ever. And Lane Kiffin's been a head coach several times. Tennessee, the Raiders, USC. He got left on the tarmac at USC.
And a coach at Ole Miss that put up points usually, but last year put up 45 or 50 on Bama.
And still never won a division.
No,
never won a division.
He's in the SEC. Nobody wins that division but Bama.
He beat Bama, and he still didn't win the division.
He didn't beat Bama last year. Oh, Lane Kiffin didn't beat Bama last year?
No, Hugh Freeze beat him twice and still never won a division.
Hugh Freeze, yes.
Okay. Lane Kiffin was the head coach at Tennessee. Terrible. Head coach at USC. Terrible. Head coach for the Raiders. Terrible.
So you think Lane Kiffin is not a better head coach than Manny?
No, Lane Kiffin is a great OC. Lane Kiffin is a terrible head coach.
So what is Manny?
Average OC so far.
What is Manny, the OC?
I mean DC, excuse me.
DC.
Average?
We were talking about Kiffin, my bad.
But what is Manny as a head coach? What is
he? He's only had 3 years. You don't know. Lane Kiffin's had a whole lot more 3 years. We know he's terrible.
Back to what I'm asking you, is Lane Kiffin better than Manny Diaz?
No.
Okay. I ain't got nothing to say to you then. I'm done. We're good. We're good.
What's Lane Kiffin's record? It's terrible.
Let me see, but let me ask you this.
Let me know
Once Manny gets fired from Miami, you think that SEC school would hire Manny as a head coach?
Never.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Never.
Probably not.
No.
Manny Diaz is going to be a G5 coach.
Manny Diaz is not better than Mike Leach, Hugh Freeze, or Lane Kiffin. No.
As a head coach, he's right on the same level because all three have terrible records. All four have terrible records as head coach.
He's not better than none of them.
Y'all let me know in the chat. Would y'all take Lane Kiffin over Manny Diaz?
Lane Kiffin is a name. That's all Lane Kiffin is, and he's one hell of an OC.
So Manny, if Lane Kiffin's a name, what was Manny Diaz then? What? Why did he deserve to get the head coaching job here?
I don't think he did, but it's who I was stuck with. And my opinion is, regardless of who it is, whether it's Manny, I said the same thing when they hired Butch Davis and the fan base didn't want him.
I don't even know what fan base they want Butch Davis. That's crazy.
Do you not remember that they were flying banners over the Orange Bowl to fire? How quickly people forget.
No, I'm saying like how this fan base could say that. That's all I'm saying. Being this experience that he had, especially coming from Dallas and stuff like that.
Because at the time they said Butch Davis is a terrible head coach. He'd never been a head coach. This howdy doody type character doesn't know the culture of Miami. That's exactly what was said. I'm old enough to remember.
That's crazy. But he's from the Jimmy Johnson culture tree. So how could they say that about somebody that's from Jimmy Johnson's tree? That's ridiculous.
I don't know what
they say. Mike Leach would not succeed here. Would be lucky to rank in the recruiting in the 20s.
And listen, Mike Leach had what one or 2 years of success or something.
Yeah, somebody
said it against them.
I said Mike Leach had 1 or 2 years of success at Texas Tech with Michael Crabtree. That's what Mike Leach has made his name off of.
And 1 or 2 good years at Washington State.
He had half a good year.
Okay, half a good year, but still better than Manny, though, huh?
No, not really.
Oh, come on. Yeah, whatever, man. You crazy.
His record speaks for itself. His win-loss record is terrible.
So,
about.
So Manny's better. Manny's better than. Hold on. So win-loss record speaks for itself. But you're the same person that said Tom Osborne's a better coach than Nick Saban, and Nick Saban got 1,000 rings.
It's not all about rings. Tom Osborne has a whole lot more wins than Nick Saban does.
But championships all matters, though, don't it?
No, it's not.
Oh, it doesn't.
I mean, Tom Brady's not the best because he has the most rings.
They think he is. They think he is.
He has all the records as well.
When they talk about the greatest, they always talk about rings.
Yeah, they say Nick
Saban.
If
that's the case, if that's what you're saying, Slim, then I guess LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan.
No, and as a matter of fact, when me and you had that conversation, I said Jordan is a better player than LeBron can ever hope to be.
But rings don't matter.
But you know the funny thing is, it's hard to compare 2 different positions when Mike is a true 2. LeBron ain't nothing but a point forward that has more of a pass first, shoot second, even though he's going to be the all-time leading scorer. LeBron, and I don't like LeBron, but I can be really objective about this. I've seen Mike in his heyday, seen LeBron in his heyday. LeBron's a better athlete and probably can out-pass, out-defend, and out-rebound Mike. Probably the only thing Mike can outdo LeBron in is scoring. And that's it.
Well, Mike's also the most clutch player of all time as well. LeBron's missed some of those clutch time shots.
Well, not talking to Shannon Sharp. Uncle Shay will say most clutch player would be LeBron.
Hey, hold on.
Shannon Sharp's also very biased.
Hey, Chris, don't be. Hold on, time out. Chris, don't be putting nobody in timeout, bro. Let him talk his trash. If you want to talk his trash, let him talk his trash. Don't put him in timeout. As long as he ain't being disrespectful, don't put him in timeout. Let him talk his trash. Trash talk is welcome all the time.
So if they do fire, which I don't think they're going to fire. What's the plan, though? I mean, do you really think they got somebody lined up for next year?
That's a good question, man. I mean, there's so many different rumors and speculations going on out here that we have no idea.
But most of these rumors, though, can be shot down. I mean, a lot of these names I hear To be honest, the only people that really, I mean, you got to think about, will Miami want to throw a lot of money at a new coach and do a buyout thing? But, I keep on hearing Ed Ogeron because that's another question. Who gets fired first, Ed O or Manny?
Man, that's a good question.
Ed O gets fired first.
I thought Ed O was going to get fired last week, but he retained his job.
Yeah.
To my surprise. It looks like they're going to let Ed O finish out. That's what it looks like to me at this point. I don't know if they're going to fire him towards the end of the season, but
y'all chime in on this comment. Justin said the only person who could fix this is Urban.
Yeah, if it's out of Applebee's getting a lap dance, yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, and have these fake heart attacks and headaches every 2-3 years. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's exactly the problem you're going to have out of Urban. Yeah, he'll come and win a title, but he's going to leave your program in worse shape than it was when he got there.
I tell you what, Urban, USC's probably pissed that Urban took that Jacksonville job because I think he was the number one person on their list. But I don't think
they didn't want to fire Hilton, bro.
I know.
I mean,
I know.
That was the biggest problem, man.
But
you know what's so I'm sorry, go ahead.
Urban's getting a job in college football. Probably, I mean, I think he finishes out the year for Jacksonville, which I don't know why, but he shouldn't have went there in the first place. But he probably comes back to college 2 years, maybe, gets a really good job. But I don't think he would be the person for Miami because he's not going to stay but 2 years, 3 years tops.
Hey, Southern California is his only destination. And I still feel that's on the table because I don't believe that USC is all in on James Franklin as they're trying to
Probably
make
not.
believe.
Probably not.
I don't believe James Franklin is I think that's smoke. I think they really, really, really want Meyer, and I see them finding a way to make it happen.
But,
well, who's to say James Franklin even wants to leave Penn State? I mean, he's got a good thing going.
There you go.
And
that's why I don't believe the smoke.
People think they get that Fickle from UC. Well, I think the only other job Fickle would leave would be for USC. I don't think he'd come to Miami.
I don't know. He's been offered jobs before and turned them down. That's one guy I do not get.
Well, he's got 6 kids, and his wife is probably telling him, even though, money can fix a lot of problems, they don't want to move all them damn kids. But I don't see Fickle coming to Miami.
I think that USC job is a dangerous job, to be honest. I don't
Yes,
think
it is.
It's going to be because, I mean, the same pressure that any coach will get from the Miami media and fan base, you're going to get that same pressure at USC. They want to come back. They've been dying to. So
well, and that a lot of these coaches know very well also what I've been saying. Short of Nick Saban, you're not turning. He's the only person in college football right now that's managed to turn a bad team to a national title contender in 3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, they're looking at this right now. If they're not going to give anybody time, who's going to want to come in here and get fired?
Exactly.
It takes longer than that. And that's why I say, people can make fun of me about doing it for Manny. I do it for everybody, regardless of who the coach is, because I know it takes time.
But we also know it takes a certain type of coach to take on a program, with such stature, and past history.
I don't disagree with that at all. I think that was Randy Shannon's downfall, was taking Miami as his first gig. I don't think this is in place for a first-time coach, but it's who I have.
Right, so it's who you have to deal with. I get it.
Exactly. I wasn't the biggest fan of Golden, but I was willing to try it, and I said the same thing about him.
Golden on the offensive side, I mean, he made some good hires. I mean, I'm not really a Coley guy. I mean, the bubble screen god. I mean, a lot of people like Coley.
We went 9-3 that year with Coley. So
no, I know. I'm just saying I make fun of his offense. That's all. Like I call him the bubble screen god.
And listen, really and truly, we gave Al Golden a year and a half because he had to deal with 2.5 years when you walk in the door.
But Slim, can you say that with Golden dealing with with the sanctions and less less scholarships, can we say that he actually did a better job than Manny Diaz as a head coach? Because he was handcuffed.
He never had to deal with less scholarships. What he had to deal with was every coach coming in and saying, "There's an NCAA investigation going on. They're going to get shut down tomorrow."
But he was self-sanctioning though. Remember, he was self-sanctioning himself and the team.
Well, yeah, they weren't doing any postseason play. Yeah,
right. That's what I'm saying though. I mean, it was hurting recruiting.
That killed his ability to recruit. Killed it.
And that's what I'm saying.
I mean, as much as people make fun of Mark D'Onofrio and that 4-2-5, that's what they run at Georgia. That's a dominant defense. It can work when you have the people in place and they put more effort.
You need that personnel. We never had that personnel. We try to turn these guys into that. That never was a disaster.
I mean, if we're to believe what Sean Spence said after he left. He was like, you just had a bunch of guys there not giving effort.
Yeah.
I mean, that came out of his mouth after he was gone. So I have no reason but to really believe it because he wasn't there when he said it.
Right. But he also mentioned Chicolo, how they did him wrong and made him put all on that Wade. And he didn't want to do that. You know, they were trying to beef up some guys and stuff like that. I mean, I understood the defense they were trying to run. I just don't think that worked for us here.
I mean, with that defense, you have to have a beefier front four.
Of course,
that's a requirement for it. Now,
it's right now. It's like right now with Manny. It's like right now with the defense Manny runs. If Manny had two big monster nose tackles, the defense will look way better. But you can't run that defense without no beef in the middle, man. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, and that's why it constantly hurts me to see him call this defense is like, bro, you don't have you don't got no big 350, 60, 70-pound guy in the middle.
Well, you don't have to have a huge guy. I mean, I think to me the problem this year with especially the front seven is Nesta hasn't stepped up into that role and been that guy like everybody thought he would be.
At all.
And I talk to there's some people I talk to offline all the time. Nesta takes a lot. It calls them in. And I mean, coach can't help that. Coach can't make you get more effort every play.
No, I don't think Nesta is. Well, we didn't get what we expect out of him, but I just don't think that role for this defense is him because he's not collapsing anything in the middle at all. He's getting distracted.
Now that I misspoke a minute ago, D'Onofrio and Kirby both run a 4-3. I mean, a 3-4. Excuse me.
A 3-4. Yeah, they run hard. Yeah.
And see, notice our defense was better when Manny was running the 4-3. Now that he's implemented the striker and gone to that more of a 4-2-5 look,
yeah,
that's when the defense started to, in my opinion, step back.
It did. But remember, I don't think Manny wanted to run that. Remember, Mark Richt was saying that he was going to bring that attacking 4-3 back to Miami. So I think Richt had a lot to do with that attacking 4-3.
And some of it, you know, is experimenting. I mean, coming up with the striker, making the 4, making the switch to the 4-2-5. I'm not going to knock a guy for experimenting. Right. You know, give people a different look. But I mean, like as fake as everybody says 2017 was, it wasn't because of the defense. It was because of the offense. The offense couldn't do anything. All three of those losses. I mean, we talk about the defense gave up 38. What did the offense put on the board? The defense was on the field for 45 minutes.
But you know why, Slim? Because they knew we were going to run the ball. 4 downs. You know how many times we went first down, second down, third down, fourth down? We ran the ball to try to get a first down? 4 downs? Come on, man. We couldn't throw the ball at all.
Run pass.
Man, they still mind the whole team away.
And some of that was Mark Richt, and that's the offense he likes to run. Some of that is also Malik Rozier was just what Malik Rozier was. He wasn't a great quarterback, and sometimes you have to work with what you've got.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. So we got a Florida State fan in here. Life with Golden. What's going on with you?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
I see
Chilling,
y'all
man.
finally got y'all first win of the season. What's good?
How I said, I like, man, we gonna need. No, instead of keep it real with your brain, even come up here. I need to come up here and cap. We need some work. You know what I'm saying? Until we find like a good quarterback, Jordan Travis, he's straight, but it's like he can do good for like 2 games, and then like he just starts slacking. And I feel like only reason he been doing good lately because McKenzie, you know what I'm saying? He got competition with McKenzie or whatever, so he gonna have to do good in order for him not to throw McKenzie back in the game. So once McKenzie leaves and he did by himself next year with AJ Duffy, it's just gonna go. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I feel like we just need a, you know what I'm saying, better quarterback, and we need a bunch of good D backs. You know what I'm saying? But
I saw a lot. I saw a lot of flashes out of Travis Jordan.
Yeah, me too. I think he grew up that game, man. That UNC game, he impressed me. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like I like what I seen, and I think
He basically won the game by himself, to be
he had
honest.
he had 4 touchdowns,
Because I
yeah,
mean,
28
but
points all from the
how long?
quarterback.
But look, how long you think they gonna last until teams can stop that run? 'Cause, we got a good running game now. You know what I'm saying? Late in the season, you know what I'm saying? The running game starting to show. But how long you think a team gonna stop that run game? You gotta have passing. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have both. You gotta go both ways. Defense gotta do good. And we got a
Of
lot of
course.
seniors on defense. So if we don't get our defense tight, all them seniors defense, our seniors defense, they leave next year. So you know what I'm saying? We gotta do better. That's just keeping it real. We gotta do much better than what
But
we
y'all gotta
doing, bro.
support y'all gotta support Travis though, man. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
These last couple games, I'm seeing him turn a corner. You
But
know
you
what
got
I'm
to think
saying?
about
And
it. He been benched. He been benched for a little minute though. He had a
right,
competition with McKenzie, so
right.
he need to go out there and do what he need to do in order to be that starter. So when he start messing up, they gonna throw McKenzie back in there. And I feel like them
And
by,
that's the
by them
problem.
playing McKenzie, in them last couple games before we start winning, that was a mistake. Play
Big
with
mistake.
Jordan, bro.
Yep.
That's Jordan's team. You know what I'm saying? Play Jordan. McKenzie, you know what I'm saying? He done with it. You know what I'm saying? I respect how he came back. You know what I'm saying? His recovery and stuff, but it's reality, man. Play Jordan. We ain't got time to be playing, you know what I'm saying, with no senior overdone QB. This is not no, I feel like we just picking up hurt players and trying to make, you know what I'm saying, like we picking up hurt players and trying to
Well,
make them something.
something we don't look at either is not just us in the coach's ear. Their bosses are in there, and their bosses are telling them to win right now. So they're more inclined to put the guy in that they think that they can win the next game with because they've got somebody in their ear saying that.
You're right though, but
Yeah.
if I was the head coach, I wouldn't even that Notre Dame game. He did, you know what I'm saying, good, but let's say we kept Jordan in the whole game through overtime. Even though our kicker messed up, we probably scored and won that game. That way, and then you know what I'm saying. I can't even blame nobody. The offense on that Jacksonville game, because it was the defense, the D backs.
Yeah,
How you how you how you,
but bro, Adam Fuller should have he should have played a prevent, bro. Like he
that's what
didn't
I'm
even go,
saying.
if he
How
would have
you
played a prevent defense, that
in
wouldn't
a
even
way
happen. Y'all would have won the game.
right, right. And they didn't even have what's his name? They didn't even had Travis J out there. So you know what I'm saying. So that made me feel like it was kind of something going on in that game, bro. That just, come on now, that's common sense. My little brother can be like, oh, throw 3 safeties out there, you know what I'm saying, extra players in the,
Hey,
you know what I'm saying, out there in the open field.
we made the same.
Y'all got 2 safeties.
We made the same
hold on,
mistake
hold
over
on.
here with Miami.
Appreciate you, Zoe. Zoe sent everybody over here. Appreciate you, Zoe.
Appreciate that,
Like,
bro.
I'm like, I don't know, bro.
But
After
you know
that
what
game,
though?
I'm like, I don't
It
know, bro.
happens. It happens though, bro. Cause look, Miami, the same thing. We wasn't even in a goal line defense, bro. We was on a goal line, and we wasn't even in a goal line set. Like we were. I don't know, man. Sometimes, man, these coordinators be making some terrible ass calls at the
But
wrong
that's
times.
but look, you got to think about, that's common sense, bro. And
Yeah,
then on top of
but
that, the
common
D
sense
back.
ain't coming.
If you if you watch that replay on that last play, the D back had him. No, so all he had to do was tackle him.
Yeah,
I don't care if he caught the ball, tackle him. Game over. You let the man run an extra 10 yards, 5 yards, let's go. So that really had me pissed off. I'm like, bro, I just turned my whole TV off. I didn't want to watch. I didn't want to look at none of that no more. I was so hot,
yeah.
bro. I'm like, I'm not looking at this game. Like, are y'all serious?
Hey,
They
we
talking
know
about
all
Willie
about Miss
this, Willie
Tackle.
that. Look, that's my Willie this, Willie that. Willie would have beat that game. I don't care what y'all say. Willie would have beat that game. He would, in no way he would have let them win. He would have beat that game. He at least common sense to have a prevent defense. But I move on to the next game, and then Wake Forest to demolish us. They came back in the second half and did that, man. At least they demolished us.
So you still think y'all going 3-9?
But
you think y'all going 3-9?
Oh, CTY. See, I was on your side. I was just on your side. I was gonna say, I look at Miami. I was gonna be real. I look at Miami. Y'all got a little stacked up. I don't care. Y'all got a good team, bro. But y'all just need a better coach. The game ain't coached right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They not coached at all right. But y'all got a good team, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you're preaching to the choir.
Not saying y'all gonna whoop Florida State. But look, not saying y'all gonna whoop Florida State, but Florida State and Miami, that's gonna be a big Super Bowl between them two. Who the better team? They both doing bad.
It's gonna be a team who wins the most missed tackle battle.
Right, like who? Right. I'm saying, no, I'm not saying like, look, I'm being sarcastic with it. I'm not saying as in like they good. I'm saying
I know
who gonna be the trashiest team? They both trash. So who gonna be the trashiest team? Cause by the end of the year, they both gonna have the same record. If Florida State and Miami tighten up, they both gonna have the same record. Leaving out that season. That's what I'm saying. So when they do play each other, that's gonna be their little Super Bowl. That's something they gonna be proud of because they ain't ranked. They ain't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how else to put it.
Hey, I got a question. When was the last time a crappy ass Miami team played a crappy ass FSU team?
No, bro, but they got tightened up.
Both of them was on the downside.
It's funny because we got an FSU guy on here, and the FSU fans are saying to get him off.
Look, cause they ain't a real FSU fan. I'm just keeping it around. I'm being reality, bro. You know what I'm saying? This shit's reality. I'm not finna be out here acting like my team good when we 2-4.
He's not saying
when we 2-4.
He's not saying nothing wrong.
If they want to, look, they want a disciplined coach. Put me out there, bro. Cause that 2-4 crap, I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy at all with no 2-4. They might be happy with it, but I'm not happy. They could be around here acting like characters like FSU good enough. Yeah, we want to look. Yeah, we on a 2-win streak, but you got to keep going, bro. You can't stop. You got to keep going. We can't talk because we want 2 games. We can't get big headed because we can lose the rest of our games. The way this team is playing. Then on top of that, the people who making key plays on defense is seniors. They transfer. So think about it, bro. Think about it.
Why would y'all be happy being 2-4 with losses to JSU?
That's why I said I'm not happy with that. I never said I was happy. I said I'm not happy being 2-4.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your fan base in general. Why would Florida State be happy because they won the last 2 games? You lost to JSU.
Okay. Sometimes. But this is my Hurricane page. So they're gonna say whatever they want to say, but deep in their heart, they know we ain't doing good. You can't even feed into that.
Hey, see, check me out though.
I'm just keeping it real.
I feel with everything you said is exactly how I feel. Number one, y'all should never went away from Jordan Travis. Y'all should have committed to him. But his whole Mackenzie Milton, he got the NIL. You know, we dealing with the same thing with Derek King. Oh, NIL, we got a plan, we got the money, blah blah blah. No, Jordan Travis, y'all should have stuck with him. Number one, all the way through. I agree with you 100% of bringing Mackenzie Milton in there. That shit changed everything. It turned everything. But when you play 2 quarterbacks, man, 9 times out of 10, it doesn't turn out well.
Think about it. The offense, look.
No, what's going on, Zo?
What's going on? I just need a couple seconds, man.
Right, you gotta watch out.
Bless.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. We talking about coaching and everything. You know, I've been talking about coaching and development at Miami for the last 2.5 years. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you perfectly.
Somebody still talking, so I'm not trying to talk over nobody. Somebody still talking, so I'm not trying to talk over nobody. I'm waiting until they finish.
Man, Syracuse gonna beat. What? What this? My Hurricane. Pay. So they're gonna say whatever they want to say. Somebody said, "Oh, we don't wait late Kiffin. You ever win?" You ever win? 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 You
Oh, I got an echo in the background. That's my problem. Hold on. I got my echo. I got an echo in the background. All right, my bad. Now, only thing I want to say real quick, like is, I know we talk about coaching with Manny Diaz. We talk about, which I can't stand. I know I talked about it for about 2 years. T2I been on it. We all been talking about his coaching, his schemes. OGB put Andre Greenblood put a great quote in the chat about him not having a playbook. Have anybody ever seen him with a play sheet in his hand? I'm about to go back and look at it. But the main thing at the University of Miami that we have lost, the main thing that we have lost as a football program is our culture. Our culture is no longer there, bro. These kids are no longer allowed to be the kids that they were back in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. We have lost all of our culture. They're not allowed. They are not allowed. We are Penn State North. And that, I think that is the biggest problem, is we have an identity crisis. Everybody wants us to be a prep school kid when that's not who these kids are. So when you take the identity away from somebody, it is hard. It is hard. Anybody can tell you, it's human nature. When you take someone's identity away, what else do they have left? So they're not only being coached bad, they are not only playing bad, but they have no identity. They haven't had identity since Al Golden started with this with making all the players wear ties and shit to take pictures, when that was never the thing. Back in the days, Jeremy Shockey them wouldn't put up with that shit. Jerome Brown them wouldn't put up with the shit that we putting up with right now. They have lost their culture. They have lost their identity. Until they get that back, we will never be the U until we have to get that back before we ever become the U. Appreciate you, T2Y, man. I love you, man. I'm out of here, man.
I agree. I agree with what Zoe was saying. I mean, it's true. It's true. We lost that, and I would even go and say it was before Golden. I would have said it started with Coca, because Larry Coca, if you look at him when he took over the program, he was trying to clean it up and clean our image up, and and just our style of football just started to change even since then from Coca. You understand what I'm saying? Like everything started. It's basically, we started to go down after Coca. I mean, we look at it, 01, 02, 03, them all Butch players. Like, go 04 and on. And you just see us we just nosedived. Everything fell off. You know what I'm saying? And it's like now, I don't want to put the Hurricane player out there, but a couple weeks ago in one of them little Twitter spaces, he said that they don't want you to be a dog. They tell you when you have that emotion, they say, act like you've been here before. I mean, that's tough, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is from a player that just recently left the team. You know?
But look, hey, think about it though. Look, think about it, bro. I know it's off topic though, but Clint's going in the same boat we in next year. Watch. They do for a downfall too. Now watch.
Who, Clemson?
Yeah, they gonna do for a downfall. Watch.
I don't know.
They ain't gonna be no good next year, bro.
I'm not gonna be quick to say that yet, bro.
I'm gonna be quick to say it, bro. They ain't gonna be no days. I don't know.
I can't say that, bro.
Everybody talking about
you know why?
77 points. So,
but listen, you know why I can't say that? Because they still have quality coaches, right? I know they're struggling right now with DJ, right? And it happens sometimes. Sometimes you miss on these 4-star, 5-star quarterbacks, bro. I mean, if you go back and look at DJ's film back when he's at Matter, he's the same quarterback you see out there today. You know what I mean? So for whatever they got so excited about him it just didn't turn out well. But I mean, they have a young kid coming in, Cade Klubnik. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be the savior as a true freshman, but I don't want to say Dabo.
It's possible now. It's possible now.
I'm just saying.
If you don't tighten up by the end of the year, it's gonna be a replacement of him.
Yeah.
Let's go for a lot of quarterbacks from Miami, Florida State. They don't tighten up, man. It's gonna be a lot of replacement. And then I see dudes talking about go Dogs, man. That's just a 1 year thing, partner. Don't get the head boost. Next year, y'all ain't gonna be nothing either, man. Alabama gonna be back on top. I think FSU would be Clemson.
Let me ask y'all this.
Hey, y'all 10, what they do, girl? What they do, bro?
Did Georgia break Clemson?
I think they did. I think they broke their spirit.
Yeah.
Clemson always go 1-0 at the beginning of the year. The last 3 years
I think
when they finally play.
Georgia.
But all year long they ain't been playing nobody.
You want to know something so funny? I look at that Georgia game
Georgia
versus
got a
Clemson.
defensive line. Goddamn it!
Yeah, Georgia do got defensive line.
Yeah, Big 99 ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah, that shit real.
That's what broke Clemson.
Big 99 ain't nobody to play with, boy. That nigga that big
in that game, bro.
But look, you gotta think about it though. Clemson offensive line, they ain't got no offensive line though. They offensive line. Sorry as hell, boy.
It don't even matter because Georgia defensive line ain't sorry as hell. Them niggas,
They got a bad little offensive line, bro.
That thing's going crazy over there. So,
I mean, they got a good enough offensive. They got a good offensive line.
I don't know if they all singers over there though. Boy, big.
They can still run the ball over there in Georgia.
No, they up by
offensive line ain't that bad
right now.
Kaniacs, what's going on with you, man? What's your
expectations? No, to over there at Clemson.
What's your expectations for tomorrow, boss?
Over there at Clemson, they ain't got no O-line.
That we run the ball.
I think
if we run the ball a little bit against North Carolina, we should be all right. But you know, you know how I feel, bro. That O-line, mentality the same, bro. We gonna look the same, bro. We gonna still drag along. We ain't gonna get no momentum. Like it's like the Dallas Cowboys offensive line. I'm a Cowboys fan too. So as they offensive line go, that's the type of team they gonna have, bro. And for me, bro, I just want the mentality to come back of the players that want to dominate their matchups individually, bro. Them days of Michael Irvin telling people, bro, you look at your teammate and he gonna tell you he gonna get his job done. We need those days back, bro. It's too many of them boys losing they one-on-one matchups, bro, up and down that line, bro, and you can see it every game. So tomorrow, if we ain't winning our one-on-ones on that O-line, bro, we're gonna have a tough time with it again. Somewhere, some way, somehow, we got to get some kind of alphas running around this team, bro. You don't see no alphas running around this team, bro. Who on this team that that when the shit going crazy, he stabilizing them, he getting on their cake. Like, you don't see none of that, bro. Like, you don't see it, bro. They getting their ass tore up. You look up and down the sideline, bro. Everybody just looking around like it's routine, bro. And ain't nobody just acting like it's a sense of urgency or some shit like that. Lame duck coach at this point.
But I think it.
Go ahead, my bro.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with everything you're saying right now. I mean, there's no sense of urgency because the man of the hour, that's the head coach, he has no sense of urgency. I mean, look at his demeanor on the sidelines. I mean, the last time I saw this boy got excited was against the high school team, the JUCO team. What's that? Coastal Connecticut, whatever their name is. That's the last time I saw some kind of excitement or anything like that. Outside of that, his 3 years here as a head coach, there's no urgency from him. So, I mean, our players are only gonna basically adapt to what a leader is, and if their leader doesn't have that in them,
that's what I'm so sick of that narrative, bro. That's go back to what I was just saying a few minutes ago, bro.
Yeah.
Where them players at? The Nate Websters, the Jerome Browns, that despite what these stupid, like some of these ridiculous coaches, how trash they are, they still was making plays, bro.
Right.
At some point, these players got to click on, bro. They pedigree got to kick in, the instinct, whatever it is that made them great prospects. It got to kick in, and it hasn't, bro. You just seeing it fail them, not the coaching. The coaching don't fail them when somebody is running them over, bro.
Oh, no, I hear you on that point.
Them, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Chris, the reason I took your ranch is because as much trash talking I do, when people come here to trash talk, you can't be putting them in timeout, bro. And if somebody's saying something you don't like, that's tough. But you can't put people in timeout for trash talk. This is a trash talk channel.
Yeah. I was gonna say I hear you about the coaching and the players, but at the same time, though, we've been rewarding players for insignificant play. I mean, that's also a problem with the coaches. I mean, if you keep calling the same guys out and you're getting the same result and you keep rewarding them starting positions and getting most of the reps, then again, we have to also put blame on the staff because they are the one toting these players out there.
But
let's try something else.
But they the obvious, like that's the obvious. At this point, we know they gone. So at some point, the player, like I said, the player, it got to kick in for them to say, "Hey, I'm gonna make this play, bro." The Jalen Harrell play when he dropped the interception onto the player onto the ground, bro. That's not the coach, bro.
Oh, of course not.
That's my point. It's a lot of that done happened this season to where games could have went another way, but they didn't make the play. They was there, but they didn't make the play. So once again, I'm so sick of everybody just focusing on what the coaching is right now. We know Manny is lamed up, bro. We know he's a dead man walking. At this point, somebody got to start talking to these cats about being like it got to be some leaders. It got to be some type of light for next year coming up player wise, bro. Somebody on that sideline got to establish themselves as that dude, bro. As a bad mug that nobody don't want to play with, bro. And we just don't got that.
Hopefully. Yeah, well, and that's another thing too. I mean, I'm gonna say that I think we do have some of them type of players. I just don't think that they're not on the field as much as we like to see them, or they possibly just are not cutting it right now because maybe of a lack of experience or whatever. But regardless, like I agree with you. Like Mike Harley, I think he's leading all wide receivers in drops, and nobody's getting on him, right? Because he's not Pope and he's not Wiggins. See, everybody loves the narrative, right? Everybody love their narrative. Pope Wiggins, but nobody talk about Harley. Nobody talking about Will Mallory dropping a touchdown pass. Nobody ain't talking about none of these things. You dig what I'm saying?
Jalen Johnson, hold on, boss. Jalen Johnson, appreciate you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate that, boss. Thank you for that.
That's why everybody got to wear.
I made a little bit of money.
Say that last part again, bro.
No, I say that's why everybody got to wear what we wearing, bro. Because we all was at the beginning of the season. You know, with all the obvious narratives, like, hey, we got experienced O-line, all the good shit that ESPN was on the bandwagon doing.
When they said 21 returning starters, most in the country.
Bro. All that we ate up all of that, bro, and we was expecting that to happen. So when that don't happen, and the obvious come up. Like, come on, bro. Like, we got to make sure we stick around for them cats still. You know what I mean? Because it just went like that. We did not expect that offensive line to not be powerful, bro.
I don't think nobody have. And then we got the injury bug too. We got to look at who we lost. We lost Jalen Rivers. We lost John Campbell. Our offensive line kind of took a hit too. Like in the beginning,
I agree.
We started getting all them little injury bugs and now we out here playing musical chairs.
Been some shit that we had too on the O-line.
There you go.
Like,
Exactly.
We were supposed to be able to afford to lose John Campbell when we got Isaiah Walker coming from Florida and Jalen Rivers should be like plug and play type of person.
Agreed.
55 coming back, like all of that, bro. So that's why I separate the coaches, bro, because at some point them players who like we all champion because De'Aaron King ain't running around here no more because that offensive line looked the way it looked. If he could have sat there in the pocket and dime people out, he could have. But no, he got to for his life the whole goddamn time again. Like it's like Al Gold is still on the sideline.
Yeah. I mean, shit, we was fucking him up since last year, bro. Excuse my cursing.
So who's gonna be starting quarterback tomorrow?
TVD.
Nope.
Tyler Van Dyke. Which I have a.
So what happened to Garcia?
Huh?
He got surgery. Then he got surgery.
So what happened to Garcia?
Garcia. He had a something happened to his ankle. So I
Yeah,
think
he had surgery today or something like that.
Yeah, he had to get his ankle done because it looked like
Oh, so
it
the one who
rolled
started
up.
might be a third string quarterback.
No, I saw a backup quarterback who's starting, but he just haven't seen no real gunfire yet. And now he about to see some real gunfire at UNC because
this Elite 11 talent, bro, but he not the fleeted foot guy as De'Aaron King or Jake Garcia. So he needs time.
Yeah,
So,
he not gonna get that either.
And he got a long wind
North,
up and all that there. So he's high
yeah,
maintenance.
yeah, and he has a slow release. So you already know what that means. You know, he has a slow
Pedigree
wind
there,
up.
nah, just don't get it twisted. Pedigree there,
No,
he's
yeah.
a dude and all that there. So, but the old line got to help out, bro. That's why I say
the old line and also his
get beat on one-on-one with none of this shit, bro. Like it would be ridiculous if these guys not winning no one-on-one matchups, bro. Again, like D-line, they guilty of the same shit.
Oh, Syracuse don't score.
Yeah, about to be 7-7.
They don't score.
Shit.
On Clemson.
With like 5 minutes
I'm
left.
trying to tell you, man.
D-line guilty of the same shit, bro. Point of impact. Jafari Harvey, no sacks. Random people getting sacks. Quentin Williams, people like that. Like,
but not even that. I mean, it's Jafari and then you got McLeod, right? Number one, I don't know why McLeod is still starting at edge when Chance Williams has been clear the better defensive end. I don't understand why.
So. I just think he's flashing. I'm thinking like they interchangeable, bro. They ain't both of them doing pretty much the same thing, bro.
Yeah, but he can't get in. But he can't get to the quarterback though. McLeod can't get to the quarterback. Chance can get to the quarterback.
None of them can. How many sacks we got this year? Ain't nobody getting to the
Chance got a sack.
Yeah, Miami got to do something, boy.
Chance,
no Carolina come out a different game.
Chance got a sack. I think he got a forced fumble too.
Boast that sack right there if I was Chance. I'd be ashamed of that damn sack.
I hear you, bro, but he's still able to get in the backfield. McLeod, only thing McLeod is doing is he's trying to contain the edge. That's it.
Bro, number 31 for Alabama.
Is not a big deal.
31 for Alabama, that was getting in the backfield. What Chance Williams do every once in a while, he get close to the quarterback, might touch him. That's Chance.
But McLeod don't even get to the quarterback though, bro.
It's the same as Chance Williams because they both ain't getting a sack.
Chance got sacks, bro, and I think he got a forced fumble this year too, bro. I mean, bro. McLeod shouldn't be starting on the edge, bro. He was a linebacker, bro.
For it to even be a conversation, like, because if he was just that, he should beat him out. Like, it's a lot of that going on. Like,
so McLeod is the better. So McLeod is the better edge rusher, bro. A dude that's been here 6 years that we just moved from linebacker.
Why is
that's Manny. It's Manny Diaz put him out there.
Foolish because the coach want to save his job. If the other player is better, you gonna play him. But and you trying to save your job. You saying if you trying to save your job and you clearly got another player that's better than this player, you gonna play that player that's not better?
They played Gervin Hall.
Once again, the other people behind them, they can't be that much better if they
Cam Kitchen and James Williams ain't that much better than Gervin Hall.
He's still playing. So what did that say about the guy behind him?
I don't know. I know what that says about the coach.
You do know he ain't playing. Gervin Hall's still playing. He running from contact. He a meme now. Like you can literally go on YouTube and type in Gervin
and that's
Hall.
the point I'm trying to say though. I mean, how long you gonna keep putting people out there that shouldn't be out there? It's the question, bro.
They out there now, so it's on them.
Yeah, I know. They not performing. They killing us.
Exactly.
They hurting us. They are freaking hurting us, bro. Gervin Hall's hurting us. A lot of these boys out here hurting us, man.
Bro, the scheme hurting us too, because I don't exonerate the scheme either. But the point is when they are in a position to make the play, it's not happening, my brother.
It's not happening. They're not making. No, I agree. They're not making the play.
It is, bro. That running back from Michigan State was running around through and all up into them boys. I'm talking about they have him in the backfield. He still get 5-6 yards.
You know what? And you know what's worse? I like the Michigan State game. That kid, Kenneth Walker, like he's the leading rusher in college, right? I'll give you that. You know what my problem is? My problem is what we gave up to Virginia. Virginia's one of the worst Power 5 running teams in the country, and we gave up 180 yards on the ground to them.
Tyler Popper.
180 yards we gave up on the ground to Virginia, bro. That is ridiculous. that is absolutely ridiculous, bro.
And that's why I say that. Where does the pride kick in for the players that
Man, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, dog.
Question for me, bro. Like we can talk
see
coaches all day, but
Yeah.
when are these players gonna win against the guy in front of them, bro?
Yeah,
Because
don't
they
know.
on the field, bro.
I'm with you. I don't know. It seems like these boys just they accepting being mediocre. You know what I mean? It's like it's whatever to them.
But the fan base should have been used to this for years. That's why I said earlier that the Miami fan base have to adjust their expectations because
Reality check.
they haven't seen dogs at Miami in years. Like Ed Reed ain't walking through that door. Sean Taylor, rest in peace, ain't walking through that door. Ray Lewis ain't walking through that door. These were leaders on teams. You ain't gonna see that no more. Because first of all, Alabama gets almost all the good kids now, especially from Florida. And these Miami teams, it's the new mediocre. That's the new Miami. Mediocre. That's all it is. Average or less than average. That's who they are.
I think they did a thing on our records for like the last 17 years. I think they said we average like between 7-5 and 6-6. That's pretty much our average.
Mediocre
for the last 17 years.
Mediocre.
Your coaches, man.
It's terrible, man. Bro. And that's why I'm hoping that we can have somebody come in. I mean, I see Alonzo Highsmith out here. He's been out here doing about 10,000 podcasts.
Them guys that want to be here, I think they'll be here, bro. Whatever they wanted him to do, I guess he couldn't fill whatever role that they wanted him to fill, and now I think he out of the conversation. Like
no, he's not out of the conversation. He's still in the conversation. That's the point I was trying to make. He's been No, he's been heavily active out here the last couple weeks.
No, I heard about that, but I thought it was kind of
it's not over
after the other day though.
No. It's still not. No. That's still.
Well,
I'll say this: it's still progressing.
We need to focus on people that can actually, that will actually be here, because at this point we need somebody. I keep saying we got to have somebody that can come and put their nuts on the AD table and tell the AD what to do. Just go do your job. Do what you do as the AD money man and all that there. But I need this, and the AD not gonna look at him like they training each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you ain't did this shit before. Like, am I supposed to do what you saying? Everybody in the building is supposed to know that coach know what the hell he talking about.
Yes, exactly. And that's something that we don't have here, bro. And I don't think we ever had here, because if we take this all the way back, we go all the way back. There's always been friction with those type of head coaches and the administration.
But those the ones that won, though.
Exactly.
The ones that came in here and was like, AD, we matter, you don't, like that. Just go get the bread. Those are the ones that won.
Yo, King,
yes, sir.
How do we beat North Carolina?
Point of attack, both sides. Gotta be, again, bro. This is why I keep saying we can keep saying coaches all day, but if they not winning, bro, like in them trenches, it's gonna be dark.
We gotta win the battle in the trenches, bro. We got to. We can't afford to send blitzes every freaking down and expect to get a great result. It's not gonna happen. If
that front ain't getting there, like it ain't like it's Clemson blitz.
It's
where
not.
Fittable's lighting that guy up and they there, bro. We don't be nowhere near the quarterback.
Nowhere. We be behind the line, bro. You know why? Because let me tell you something. This scheme is terrible. Number one, they keep doing this delayed ass blitz with the safety, which is terrible. I don't know why they keep doing this slow ass delayed blitz, and then they're blitzing the same guys down the same gap. So what happens? They run into each other.
You breaking it down to the scheme, but the bottom line is they ain't moving nobody. If they ain't moving nobody, so them linebackers can run, bro. linebackers bumping into everybody before they can feel where the play going, bro. So if the D lineman ain't taking up the fucking offensive lineman so that they can get up to the next level and get on the linebackers or the running back, bro, you know how that shit go. If they ain't moving nobody, man, it's the fucking linebackers.
But them linebackers is slow though, bro. Them linebackers.
It don't even matter if you slow. You can run to the tackle if the defense. If you had Gerald Willis the year that he dominated this shit, you would look like our linebackers.
Oh yeah.
That's my point. That's what we're supposed to have right now with Hester and this Ford kid and everybody else on the line, bro.
And they're not doing
it. They gotta look inside themselves and go crazy.
Yeah.
The lights.
Hey, bro, I be seeing Nesta get his ass washed week in and week out. He just gets washed. If you go back and just watch some of the plays, you see that boy get washed. Like he just gets washed completely. it's like you see a fucking wave coming and a wave crash. That's all that happens. Boom. I swear to God, bro.
And we got a crazy D-line coach and all, bro. Like I literally, you know what I'm saying, came up in the 90s, bro. So we used to be down there and we'll go down to the weight room and shit and see Tyrell Green and the O-line work out. You see Lamar Thomas them in there talking that shit. Like it was just different, bro. Like them boys was in there telling the big boy, I'm gonna kick that ass, bro. And they go out there and kick that ass, dog. They refused to get out there and get that ass kicked, bro. They was literally on theirs every time they went out on that field, bro. So whatever light switch got to come on some of these players for them to realize that they got to win one-on-one. It ain't gonna happen until that happens.
So let me. I'm gonna ask everybody a question here. What do you think is happening in the practice field for all these years? Do you think that we're battling in practice, or do you think that we kind of like we're too much looking at analytics? Like, oh, I shouldn't have my players out this much. We shouldn't do this many reps. We shouldn't do this. Because it seems like we're not battling no more like we used to on Green Tree. Like we used to battle and fight and have wars out there against each other. Like iron sharpens iron. It doesn't seem like that anymore, though.
Yeah, I just think they
probably better.
They waiting for the coaches to do all that, though, bro. Remember, them boys was pushing cars and shit by themselves. Romberg, them on the weekends was pushing trucks and shit. The whole old line by themselves, bro. Like the coaches wasn't around for most of the time when them boys was getting busy.
Right. Because it was that was the culture. That was the standard that was set amongst the players, not the coaches, but the players themselves. Like, look, we finna work extra hard. We gonna do extra shit outside of this. And that's why I don't think we have that. I don't know when the last time we had that. Probably never since then.
03, 04.
There you go.
03 Miami was good. 04, that was the year that, and LSU put it on them in the Peach Bowl. But I think 03 was Miami's really.
Yeah, 03 we should have went to the Natty, but we got robbed by the damn computers.
That's probably Miami's last really legit good team.
Yeah, we got robbed by the
Remember, we had like Kenny Phillips them coming through like that time, bro. That shit got crazy. Like we had some smoke.
Yeah, we had smoke, bro.
This is not the same culture. This culture is softer. They are almost prima donnas.
They're brands. That's what they call themselves now. These young guys call themselves brands now.
This isn't the same. And like I said, that's why this fan base, especially the fans that weren't old enough to understand the culture in the 80s and the 90s and them early 2000 teams, they'll never see that again. Ever. Yeah. And now, if you're a fan, you have to be used to, from Randy Shannon on, to just being mediocre, playing down the competition, and hoping you can play up to an Appalachian State and beat them.
Terrible.
That's the new Miami.
Meanwhile, ULL put 41 on their ass the other night, bro. ULL, bro. Jesus
the worst part of what's going on was that when we did get a legit coach in here, and I'm talking about recent history, like nobody, people can say what the hell they want. But once Mark Richt walked in this building, it was just like I said. He put his nuts on the table and told the AD, "Hey, I want that big thing out there. I want that." And next thing you know, 60 million plus being put. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, we going. I forgot the records and all that shit. Up until he kind of lost whatever his kind of passion for it. That's what I think. But it was a big difference when a coach coming from Georgia, winning culture, proven winner, all that kind of shit. It was everybody in the building knew that if you wasn't, anything short of the president, you bet not say the wrong thing around this guy or you can get fired. Feel me? That's the type of shadow Nick Saban and all them type of guys, Dabo when he walking through Clemson. That's the type of shadow you kind of want the next coach for this shit to have. Like when he walked through, everybody need to know who the fuck that is, bro.
And we should have made that hire after Rick left. We shouldn't have ran to Manny Diaz.
It wasn't nobody like that. It wasn't nobody like that.
Come on, man.
It wasn't nobody like that. It wasn't nobody like that. For me, I would have went and got Butch. I would have went and got Butch again. I wouldn't have gave a damn. I would have went and got Butch again. At least we would have had somebody.
At least you would have put together a staff. At least he would have put together a great staff around him.
Me and Big Brother had this argument, bro. Listen, this man is responsible for the greatest college football team ever. His recruits.
Yeah.
It would have been 3 national championships in a row if that guy would have stayed, bro.
Yeah.
Count him. We get fucked but with that dumbass Florida State shit. We win it that next year, and this cocksucking ass OSU.
Yeah.
And every year they got a special saying who got the best college football team ever, and that guy produced it.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at bringing Butch back, right? Because I knew that if he was to come back, he would have put together a staff. Butch is not the best X and O kind of guy, but he does know how to put together a staff.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? He knows how to put together a staff. My thing is this: if we didn't have so many choices, I still don't see paying the money that Rick gave to us, the $4 million, to go buy out Manny Diaz from Temple, to bring him back here. I just don't see how he was the best choice.
He was the quick choice. Blake James did that to appease the fan base because he didn't want to have a real coaching hire.
Manny. That defense, bro. What he did with Rick, like I said, he had somebody like holding the reins on his ass. So, like he did an admirable job with that defense, bro. We all saw Kendrick Norton and that other kid, the number 80,
RJ McIntosh, all the boys.
Like he had that defense going crazy. So at that time, he was hot for us. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the problem. You see that though, he's hot for us.
Yeah,
but we don't go back in. A lot of us didn't at the time saw that he did a piss poor job at Texas and got fired. He did a piss poor job at Mississippi State and got fired by Dan Mullen. Like we don't really like, cause us as fans, we saw what he did. He brought some kind of glimmer of hope for us on the defensive side, and we felt that he should be rewarded as a head coach. And see, that's a problem.
Kid, and he got a story. And he's a hometown kid. Shit. So all that would have played. It do play. Like I said, that's why the ESPN shit is some whole shit, because at the beginning it was Manny Diaz's story is great and his father was a Cuban immigrant, all that good shit. Soon as he go to losing, the administration doesn't care. They got Manny Diaz up there. Man, come on, bro. Like his story is what his story is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I just think he should have went and tried to earn himself.
He did,
I think Manny should have said, and that's a problem, and that just goes to show you how piss poor our administration has been.
But it could have easily went the other way. It could have easily went the other way. Like I said,
but it never does though.
That could have been made that weren't made, bro. It was players that was supposed to be players that weren't players, man. Jaron Williams and the Cozy and all them cats like that, bro. once again, the whole O-line situation, bro. It was some Obama
still
shit,
comes
bro.
down. It still comes down to the head coach, though, bro. Like I think
I
he could
agree
be a
with
good
that.
DC.
I want him going at this point. Don't get me wrong.
No. I know. I mean, we all know that now. But what I'm saying is, this is why the Power 5 programs, the top of the top, they laugh at us because only we do dumb shit like this, right? The big dogs, they look at like, man, you went and spent money to go get a first-time head coach to come back to your program to go, but you just have Mark Richt, and now you go get somebody that's first time.
No matter what you think, at that time, Temple actually, they defense and all that shit, like they was kind of, whatever. Like Temple wasn't no fucked up job for him to start at. You know what I'm saying?
It's not. He should have stayed there. We shouldn't have went after him. We should have said, thank you, Manny. Appreciate your service. And let's go for a national search for a head coach to see what we can get.
Man,
I don't think we should have paid him out
somebody
to come back
like
over
that in here, bro. We need somebody tough, bro. We need that Kentucky coach. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to go with somebody like that, bro. Who gonna be just strong. Like who?
Yeah, we need a leader, man. We need a leader. We
Exactly,
need we need a leader out there. We don't need somebody that's trying to figure it out. All that figuring out shit, bro, is we done with it because we bring all this. Al Golden came here to try to figure it out. Randy Shannon got to figure it out. Larry Coke got to figure it out. Manny Diaz got to figure it out.
Well, Coker, I ain't gonna
bro.
put Coker in it because Coker shit just like kind of tailed off because he wasn't a recruiter, and then that was the time when
they wanted
it really
things to change,
like turmoil as far as where they delegating funds and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what Larry Coker lost me, bro. The reason why I don't really care about him is because going into his last year, he went and fired every single person in that building that was there since back in the days. He fired everyone to tell.
You know who got all them
board.
fired?
Who?
There's a young man named Willie Williams. That's who got all that shit fired. Willie Williams got all that shit fired. I'm telling you. Because, oh my God, when I say that kid was like the DJ Williams, but no offense, but was just a grown fucking Incredible Hulk at 16, 17. That was ridiculous, but he was a train wreck, bro. Like they really, like, I think they broke a lot of fucking, kind of rules and shit to get bro on campus, and that shit didn't work out. And it just led to like a string of that shit, bro. Because there was a lot of players that came after Willie Williams, that was supposed to be dogs, and them, it was just Larry Coker couldn't win. But we can get somebody strong in there, bro. I don't think we'll go wrong, because the Fagans decommitment was my last straw. I knew it was coming, one of them boys, but yeah, man, you can't do that. And some of y'all on that defensive line, bro, y'all got to go to work.
That's it for the score again. What, you two while you sleep, man?
Nah, I'm here. So basically, what y'all think Manny got to do to get past Mack Brown? Because we all see, what Mack Brown has done to him.
Run the ball. Run the ball.
And we can't catch a break with these running backs, bro. Like, God damn it. Chaney, like, bro. We can't catch a break with these running backs, man. Because Cam a good back, bro, but he, you know what I mean? He ain't no shaking bait, you know what I'm saying? Flash and Dan. He a one hit a quitter type dude, and you can stop his momentum. Knighton keep getting hurt.
He said T.Y. sound like he eating a turkey.
Man, how you say I sound like I eat? When these boys talking, I mute myself, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Boys is clowning.
It was like he eat a turkey. Like he
I don't even like to.
Like,
Hey, so what's the score predictions in the chat, man? How the chat feeling, bro? How y'all feeling? What y'all think gonna go on tomorrow?
24-16.
I think everybody was saying
a low score game, 24-16. Either way.
Oh, so you say 24-16? Okay.
Yeah, either way. I don't know who's gonna have the points, but it's 24-16.
Okay.
Too much don't care who win or who don't. No, we beat one team. We gotta beat the next one though. We gotta beat Miami. That's all I care about right now.
Florida State ain't beating no Miami. Stop it.
I'm gonna say we beat North Carolina, so we gotta beat y'all.
Y'all beat North Carolina last year.
So Lenore's got Miami
and
42.
We monkey stumped y'all. Like, man, y'all got
Lenore's got Miami 42.
But look,
think
about 3 more years
UNC.
before y'all.
If that listen
entertain
now,
again.
if y'all O-line don't improve in the next couple 3-4 games, Johnson finna get
Hold on.
got there.
Hey, hold on, T2. I go back up. Y'all hold on a second. Let's read these scores out right quick. Go back to Cedric's prediction. So Cedric said I'm drinking real hard tomorrow night. UNC 49, Miami 6.
Whoa, he had knocked him out the park.
That's
real
tough.
Hurricane fan right there.
That's
knocked him out the park.
Stunner said 35-24 UNC.
We watching the game with
35-24 UNC.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah, you watch the game with Cedric, he gonna tap you on your shoulder, boy. We sucked on it.
tell you, boy, we'll be in that bit bumping, man. I can't watch it like that, man. I'll be in that bit hotter than the firecracker.
Man,
Lenore's put 49-27 at Miami FSU.
Y'all got past North Carolina first. You talking about Florida State?
Yeah, bro. FS Poop ain't gonna beat us, bro. We ain't on that shit.
Listen, man. All Manny got to do is call up JSU. They'll tell us how to beat y'all.
Exactly, bro. Y'all lost.
Hey.
Part one of champs, all stars.
Oh,
nah. Look. Hey. Hold up. Before y'all even say that, they just got a violation recruiting D1 players. Oh, something they had to.
Listen. I know you're not finna come in here with that excuse.
Exactly, Maurice Claret. That's all I'm gonna say to you. If you old enough to know who that is.
Look.
Exactly.
Look.
Because you know what that cost us. If
Check me out.
Shit wasn't on the field, another national championship guaranteed.
Hey, Matt Murphy.
Matt
Murphy said he going to the game tomorrow.
So if JSU got a recruiting violation, does that change the fact that they went out there and whooped Florida State ass?
I mean, they did a walk off. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really whoop us. They whooped us. They just did a walk off.
Y'all was at home. Y'all was at y'all place.
You say they ain't really whooped y'all. Let me ask you this: when that game hit 0, who walked off?
Y'all got my team. Nah. I was trying to be respectful towards Miami. Now, don't let me pump my chest out now.
We here.
Bro,
Florida State is back, and we're gonna show that Saturday.
Man, that ain't gonna be none of that. Get me out.
That ain't gonna Atlanta Tech, man. Come on, bro. Don't do that. We ain't never lose no shit like that.
Man, y'all focus on y'all game tomorrow. That's what y'all do. If he have a
it's always
good. Central Connecticut left the Hard Rock, and you know what they all said to their coach? I told y'all we should have scheduled Florida State.
Hey, Florida State, y'all boys on a bye, right, this week, right?
Yeah, we play UMass next week on the bye this week. I wish we played tomorrow though.
Y'all let me know in the chat. Bye week versus Florida State. What the score gonna be?
Guess UMass?
Nah, he talking about the bye week.
Oh shit.
Hey, Chet, let me know what Miami. Chet, let me know what Miami record gonna be by tomorrow.
I got the bye week as a 14-point favorite.
Hey, real talk. Bruh, do you think we would ever lowball a coach nowadays?
I don't even think y'all gonna fire y'all coach, Brad. One bad season. What y'all record with last year?
Come on, man, because, bro, like you being funny right now. Stop
No,
playing.
I'm being real
It's
though. I don't
UM
even think y'all
business.
gonna
It's
fight him.
UM business, man. It's UM business, man. Come on, dog. Don't do that. I never,
Oh, yeah.
I
You
never go to.
say, do you think we'll lowball a coach? I mean, I think the most we offered a coach so far was Rick. He was getting what, like four and change a year,
So
almost 5.
What's that compared to say the Cincinnati coach? You think?
Fickle makes like close to 4.5, I think.
Yeah.
So that's a good coach, right?
But Fickle won't. They couldn't get Fickle.
I'm not. At this point,
Oh,
Fickle
you
probably be
you
crazy.
saying
He waiting on the Ohio State job anyway. So if
so for
any,
us?
that's my
That's what you're
point.
saying.
Would that be lowballing a good coach?
Yes, I think so.
I think the only coach Miami would pay real money for would be Cristobal.
Yeah.
Why though?
Because of the
Because
backing.
Why
they
would he
think
make them
because
break the
he
bank
wanted.
for him and
Miami,
he's
they on
supposed to be
field.
coming
They
home
think he's a
to
really
do
good
that
coach.
work,
He
bro?
wanted to come here. He wanted to play here. I think it's going to take Miami. I think finally let's come around to know that they're going to start paying people real money to
Yeah.
come to Miami. But
But my thing is, you don't think Mario Cristobal? You think Mario Cristobal the difference between him coming here is money?
no, they
No.
didn't want to hire him before. I don't know if Mario Cristobal wants to come back here. I wouldn't.
I mean,
That's why I don't even talk about him.
I'm gonna
That's
say
exactly why I don't talk about him.
I'm
Cause he in
gonna
Oregon,
say
bro. He from this motherfucker, bro. If he wanted to be here, that motherfucker would be here, bro. If he wanted to bring the U back, he got the clout. He got he's a great coach. All of that. He got everything it takes to bring the U back.
but you know
And
what he doesn't have though? He doesn't have a good relationship with Blake James at all. That's the problem.
You know this for a fact?
That he doesn't have since when he left with Golden, when he was here for like a couple weeks and he bounced to Alabama, that relationship hasn't been good at all. Period. Because remember, Blake was here as a junior AD when Donna Shalala was running everything. Blake was shadowing her. So this shit stems back. That's why their relationship is not there. The only way I would ever see a Mario coming here if Blake can have nothing to do with the football program. And that's why I think it's another reason why it never happened.
Wow. I mean, if that's like deep like that, like that's some crazy shit. Cause I done heard like some real like ghetto ass shit that's breaking up our fucking business, bro. Like I done heard Bubba
It's some
Baxter's
bullshit.
girlfriend is the reason that.
Nicosi Perry was exiled.
Like what the hell is going on, bro? Like it's really
Man, just throw the whole team away, man.
Again, and this is the problem, bro. This is why I say we need to have a freaking leader at this program, and it starts from inside the building. It's just not on the field. We need the dog. That's what people don't realize. A lot of stuff that made us great just wasn't who people saw on Saturday on the field. There was so much behind the scenes that was happening collectively. You get what I'm saying? And I feel we lost that. That's not here. All Miami cares about is money, bro. You can look this up. In 2020, they made $130 million from the athletics. $130 million. Think
and the
about how
Orange
much
Bowl
money.
got by $30 of that.
But I'm saying though, think about this. They made $130 million off the athletics program, right?
Yep.
All the programs combined. How much money they really putting out there? They turn in profit, bro. That's what when a lot of our fans, they don't understand that to them it's a business, and they're like, yo, we don't even have to do as much if we're still getting returned. They're making $6.5 million from the Adidas deal every year. Every year they get $6.5 million from Adidas. Every year they get like 20 something million dollars from the ACC network, from ACC deal. That's alone. Plus all the other money coming in. So again, when you look at them guys and you say, man, I want to bring back the U, let's make it great. They're like, man, we doing less and making bread. We making money. And that's nothing to them because the school made $2.7 billion on revenue from hospital admissions and medical research. They made $2.7 billion. So money's not a problem, University of Miami. The thing is that
Say it one more time. Say that one more time, please.
It ain't
say that
money. Money is not a problem. I mean, you be smoking dope if you think Miami's problem.
When people go to talking about money and we're a small school, all that bullshit, that be bullshit, bro.
It's bullshit, bro.
From Blake James raising $60 million to what you just said. Come on,
we got money.
We can get what the fuck we want, bro.
That's what Alonzo said the other day on the Lamar Thomas show. He said we could get whoever we want. There's not a money problem in Miami. There's a problem with that money coming out to do that. That's the problem. It's not a money problem.
You think it's Coral Gables, though?
Hell yeah, I think it's Coral Gables, bro. It's always been Coral Gables since the beginning of time.
Fucking Coral Gables.
It's always been that. Bro, you realize this shit? Listen, Butch Davis was going into his final year of his contract. This man went to go seek an extension. They told him, we'll talk about this after the next year. So you're going to have Butch play his final year out as a head. We all know in college football, if you play in the final year of your contract, boy, 9 times out of 10, you ain't getting no extension. You on the way out.
What he had, though, in the holster, boy, we was there, bro.
But you see what I'm saying, though?
Boy,
bro,
we crazy, nigga. Oh,
bro, we are our worst enemy.
Oh, hey, hold on. What's up, bro? You trying to be funny? That flag or something? You trying to be funny? That flag or something, bro?
Oh, what that is? Oh, okay. Criminal.
Can you think about it? Teams could do that to y'all, but every Miami Dolphins feel they'll be disrespected. You know what I'm saying? So we really can't argue with nothing like that, man. We got our own stadium though.
That JSU planting a flag.
We ain't got to share our stadium though. We ain't got to share our sweat.
Whoa,
hold on. I gotta call up JSU and ask them if y'all use their
stadium. That's the only thing y'all got in touch. Well, we ain't gonna do that. I mean, cause the stadium. That's
y'all talking about money wise. That's my money wise. Look, that's my money wise. Just look at it. Y'all ain't got no stadium, so y'all know y'all ain't got no money.
Bro, hold on, man. The stadium that we got, we could put y'all stadium inside of that shit.
Yeah, but that's Miami Dolphins. That's NFL stadium though. That's Miami Dolphins.
Bingo.
Stadium.
Get y'all one.
Well, y'all gotta share that.
Some skyboxes. Get y'all.
Y'all gotta share it. I mean, they ain't doing no good. Y'all still losing.
Bro, you just said we ain't got no stadium, bro. Don't do that.
It ain't doing no.
Them boys go down there. Hey, them boys go down there in luxury, big luxury buses. Like it's
and walk up on the
serious, man. That shit just like, that's some NFL shit, nigga. That ain't no Tallahassee shit.
Y'all should be playing like an NFL team.
You know what's funny though? We could get the Dolphins half of the points we scored last year. And we'll beat y'all.
That's last year, man. What y'all doing this year, man? Y'all ain't did nothing. Y'all ain't showed me nothing. Y'all gonna put up 52 points again.
Listen, out of them 52 points, we can get 26 on to the Dolphins, and we'll still beat y'all.
I mean, if my team was down bad like that, and I had something to like, you know what I'm saying, to make me feel warm, I'll say that too. You know what I'm saying? But we are a 2-game winning streak right now.
Let me say this, because I'm
both for the conference.
Y'all done had a recent national championship, so okay, y'all still behind. Remember that. Florida,
yeah, but look,
national championship. Y'all still behind. Remember that.
Listen to me.
And now, look, we up. Like just to keep it real, we done had winning seasons. Y'all been in the track. We've been dirting y'all. Y'all ain't got no wiggle room to talk to us right now.
But look, check me out now. Look, you saying y'all had a winning season.
We've been beating y'all.
But when last time? But when last time y'all been in the national championship? When time y'all went to the Natty?
What was the score last year between y'all and us?
But I ain't trying to talk about last year. I'm talking about when last time y'all went to the Natty.
Talk about that. We ain't played y'all yet this year.
I know. Say the best.
So
we gonna say y'all gotta say the best for last.
On the affairs of you, bro. You FS poop. That shit is.
Hey, look. He started with me first. He started with me. He always started with me first. He started with me first.
Bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I hate that shit, dog. My brother went to that shit too, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I fought with y'all, but I'm gonna give you the business every time.
But look, listen to me. When I came on the street,
hold on a second. Matthew Murphy, what's going on with you?
Nothing much. Getting ready for that 4-hour drive tomorrow. How are y'all?
Oh man,
save your gas.
Where you driving from?
Tennessee.
Save your gas. Save your gas, partner. Save your gas.
I'll have a couple gallons in the trunk.
You can watch that L on the TV.
Don't mind the Florida State guy. They still reminiscing from last year.
I've never worried about them from the beginning. I had a comment, though. We were talking about money and past players, and I don't mean to backtrack a decade and a half. Let's all flash back to when we were younger, in our early 20s, late teens, and someone's giving you yachts and, all the entertainment young men like. Are you really that concerned about a ball game that day when you know there's going to be a party later on that night? That was the downfall of Miami. Nevin Shapiro, that's what started it. And there was a picture of him, whoever the president was at the time, and Shalala at a bowling alley, and he wrote a check for $100,000, and she's looking down at it all happy. And not a damn thing has happened since then.
Yeah, but that's when Randy Shannon was there. They were sorry then.
You can't blame Shannon.
Yeah, but
I'm sure he was probably trying to crack the locker room, but
the downfall was Coker's.
The players are distracted by this other guy, not their coach.
But
you think they're really going to perform?
Sorry for, but the team was already sorry under Shannon. That wasn't the beginning. The beginning
Maybe
of the downfall was
before the program
versus LSU. That was the downfall.
Yeah, true. I do agree with that. But there were also those off-field distractions.
I mean, Shannon's the one who took the names off the back of the jerseys.
Snowballed off of it.
They weren't good underneath Shannon at all.
True.
Miami hasn't been good technically in 18 years.
Since 2004 was probably their last decent year, beating Florida in the Peach Bowl.
Yep, 2004.
And the next year got slaughtered by LSU in the Peach Bowl. It was like 40-something to 3 or 7. I think Devin Hester returned a punt return.
He let Devin Hester play running back and return punts and kicks.
So you gonna leave that on there, right?
Oh man. Wait,
you gonna leave that pitch on there?
I'm just getting back to it. So what you were saying that to say what?
What we left off at?
He's saying that LSU whooped us in the Peach Bowl, and you know what I'm saying, that was the last time. That's kind of the last, like, I think it was probably the last, like, worth mentioning bowl that we was in.
No, he was saying that young guys don't really care about the game. They were caring about when Nevin Shapiro was around, partying and the yachts, and that was the downfall of Miami.
Oh shit!
Oh, Shapiro.
Because they're not distracted.
Hey, hold on, man.
Or they are distracted. They're not pushing the younger guys.
Man. Before Nevin Shapiro, that shit just was way more publicized because of how much money Buddy had. But bro, boy, that shit.
That's been going. That's been going on.
Yeah, that's on a whole nother level. Like Buddy was just a fan, and social media started like hitting way more harder. Like at that.
And then he ratted the program out.
Fresh. Exactly. So. And we still had players. That was the whole shit. During that time, Randy Shannon.
They were just distracted. Off-field activities. They weren't focused on winning.
Bro, if we had a real coach at that time, we would have had a real team.
Honestly, y'all can disagree with me. That's fine.
Randy Shannon.
If Shannon was able to put his foot down, I think things might have been different.
Man, Randy Shannon.
I honestly think he had.
Man. I'm telling you, that man was a great defensive coordinator, but he had no business having.
Also had an administration that just wanted paychecks from a Ponzi scammer.
I mean, I'm gonna speak on South Florida with Randy Shannon. Why he was also detrimental to the program. He only recruited out of 3 schools down here. He didn't go see none of these other boys at other schools. He was very biased. The South Florida coaches could not stand him. They made it their job. They made it their job to send their kids everywhere else than the University of Miami because he was biased at 3 schools in all of South Florida.
From a recruiting standpoint,
he was already a cancer.
He blew all of that. He blew that Northwestern team, that whole Northwestern team that came. He sat
He
there
can't
and
look.
watched Ja'Cory Harris throw 500 interceptions.
He did right. He can't tell winning squad.
Bro, we all saw
He-
Ja'Cory Harris run the spread like he was goddamn Joe Montana, bro, in high school.
Yeah.
And whatever, and then you can't even say that they ain't spend no money on the offensive coordinators because the next two offensive coordinators that he had was NFL offensive coordinators. Coley, and then what was the other guy?
Jed Fish.
Jed Fish.
That was Ja'Cory's best years was with Jed.
But he threw
That's when he was. That's when he was in the talks for the Heisman with Terrell
700
Pryor.
interceptions, and Marv came in and took his job.
Yeah.
It was never supposed to be anything but Heisman shit in front of Ja'Cory Harris, bro.
Yeah. Jed got the best out of him though, but Ja'Cory unfortunately had a different OC every year, bro. That's tough on the quarterback, man.
I agree with that, but once again, Randy Shannon, he couldn't put two sentences together, bro. On that tip, like it was,
and that's why I'm just speaking. I'm not even talking about the whole stuff on the field. I'm just talking about off the field recruiting. He destroyed all our relationships with the high schools down there. I'm from here, and I'm telling you from experience.
I'm from down south.
So you already know. So he destroyed all these coaches down here from different high schools. They made it their job to send their kids elsewhere. So, because when Al Golden came back, that's one thing I'll give to that man. I know he's a salesman too, but he tried to build the relationships back up with all the schools in South Florida. He tried, and Rick ended up finishing the job.
Him and Rick did
a lot of our relationships with the rest of
Him and Rick, the nepotism shit, you know, the being uber loyal to the wrong energy type of motherfuckers. Ultimately like kicked them off. Because ain't no way Golden thought he was gonna win with D'Onofrio.
No way.
Like they had some players on them teams, bro, with the cornerback from Miramar and
Tracy Howard.
Exactly, and the safety that played for Chicago now, Deion Bush. Like, bro, they had some
Jamal
players
Carter
on that team, bro.
Yeah, they had some boys.
So it wasn't like he ain't had, but D'Onofrio was just the softest dude. Like when it came to scheming and
that scheme ain't worked for us, unfortunately, bro.
Not at all.
It didn't. It ain't work for us. Our kids, our boys that we was recruiting, they was all coming from 4-3s, attacking 4-3. They would all that stuff they were trying to do, the zone, and it just wasn't us, bro.
As soon as he leave, here come Chad Thomas sliding through. You know what I'm saying? It's changing to where it's once again what Jimmy Johnson did for the game was bring the 4-3 where he had fast enough and athletic enough defensive linemen to where he didn't have to blitz.
Yep.
All four of his defensive linemen were going to be fucking bananas and a problem every time you snap the ball. Yep. And the linebackers is going crazy.
The linebackers was as fast as the corners, and the corners and all of them was even faster. That's how it used to be here.
Only linebacker I ever seen that didn't really need them niggas was Nate Webster. Yeah. You ever saw Nate Webster play? That guy was a maniac. But other than that, everything we had was 4-3, 3 linebackers, all could run and instinctive like a motherfucker. And then that night when the Orange Bowl got closed, when Virginia kept running that tight end play, bro, I wanted to throw the goddamn.
Maybe that was the downfall. Last game in the Orange Bowl being a blowout.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on a second. Diaz says 2001 team is tainted. Shapiro paid them players. They need to strip that.
Where the hell Shapiro was in 2001?
Hey, Diaz, bro, that boy Diaz.
Yeah, I got something for him. He deserved that treatment right now.
Yeah, Shapiro was.
Say that, folks. Come man, say it.
He was an off-field distraction. Man, you're going to get laid and get fucked up whether you win or lose, so what does it matter?
It wasn't no Chappelle around 2001, man. Boy was like a legit.
Off the record, yeah. Or on the record, yeah.
It wasn't none of that shit. Come on, bro. But anyway, yeah,
that shit was
that night the Orange Bowl got closed down, bro. They ran a tight.
When was Vince Wilfork playing for Miami?
Say that again.
Yeah, we lost him.
Hey, how y'all feel about losing to FIU on the grounds of the Orange Bowl to Butch Davis? that made everything fitting for me.
Poetic
it was only
justice.
right. It was only right to lose to Butch at the site of the Orange Bowl. Yo.
That was terrible.
I mean, it's the truth though, bro. I mean, let's be honest. The last time, I mean, me being a homer, the last time the Dolphins and the Canes was the shit, bro. They all played in the Orange Bowl. They all played in the OB.
Hey, Mr. Ashley said T2Y got a neck like Precious. Funny as hell, man. Your mama just got a neck though.
Oh man. Well, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know when enough is enough. I mean, I know us as fans, especially the ones that's long term that been watched the good times and then been stuck in the bad times. It's kind of like, man, it seems like there's not an end in sight. Like we always get some kind of information. Hopefully this person's going to change something and hopefully this changes, but it's like, damn, it's been the same result every time.
That go back to my question. Can we lowball a coach? Because once again, we can. Like we can get who the hell we want. Like even if Blake James is still here, no Mario, there's somebody out there that's a game. Even because I've been saying, bro, if they ain't finna make Eric Bieniemy a head coach in the pros, give Eric Bieniemy what the fuck he want. We know we'll probably have him for just a year or some shit like that. Let him get this shit right. And you know what I'm saying, have somebody young in the waitings and just so that we can have somebody like that who done work with Patrick Mahomes. You know how these young kids is about Patrick Mahomes, that type of cachet coming in, Super Bowl rings, all kind of shit, bro.
I don't think they'll do it, bro. Honestly, I don't think my. You know the problem with us is we're not progressive. We're not progressive enough. We don't see, oh, this is the next one coming up. He's the next one to blow.
Related? Is that strictly AD related though? Like that the AD ain't
I think no. I'm gonna say that's the board related too. I'm gonna bring the board in as well. I'm not gonna just leave it all on AD because the board of trustees is the one that gotta agree to whatever the deal is.
That's why I say people like Mario and I see Leon Cersei yelling from a distance, Dan Morgan yelling from a distance.
Yeah,
bro, all y'all niggas is like really millionaires out here, bro. Y'all really matter. Like if y'all really got together and slid, like it's something could happen, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
They all yell from the cheap seat or from the the skyboxes and they instance.
Rand Davis Hills Hall says, watch Miami hire a group of 5 nobody. Kind of like Florida State did with Mike Norvell.
I would have took Mike Norvell too, bro. Like, don't act like Mike Norvell wasn't hot where he was, bro. He was winning where he was. He wasn't no pushover. He went to that shit and that shit nosedive, a la Miami this year. De'Aaron King coming back, Heisman hopeful, all this shit. This is ESPN, egg on their face. Jumped off the ship real quick.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the O-line went to looking like it looked up, that's De'Aaron King. Now everybody turning on De'Aaron King.
Hold on, time out. So don't turn nobody into a goat, bro.
Who that is? What is Zoe talking about?
Little fool, bro.
Well, so you gonna put that voodoo on him.
Oh man.
Hey,
Yo,
whoever
bro.
it is messing with Zoe, you better leave him alone.
They gotta make sure they.
Hey, do y'all know this? Y'all know who Kentucky hired as their OC?
Who?
They hired one of the coordinators over that was with Bieniemy in Kansas City. That's who they hired.
But these are the cats that's beating people, bro. The Fickles
But
of the
you
world.
see the point I'm trying to make though, bro.
Yeah.
We don't make progressive hire. We don't do that. We don't pick. We don't go and say, oh, this the young, this the diamond in the rough right here. He's making a name. He's gonna come up. We don't do that.
So
we never do that.
So we still got Mr. Furley sitting on the board and not, no young, innovative
Man,
guys.
that board's still the same, bro.
Nah, but it can't.
That board is still the same, bro. I know they got
bro, with
I know
people
the
like
board
Michael
recently.
Irvin, Ed Reed, all these type of people, bro. Like it ain't like how it's that hard to penetrate that shit.
I mean, bro, look how long it's been, dog. Look how long we've been here. We've been asking the same question for how many years now? I'm just saying, if we're gonna hire a coach that has no big time experience, but in the college football world, he's the next one coming. We never do it, or go pull somebody from like how Kentucky did for offensive coordinator. The last time we did that, you said it was what with Fish.
Yep.
Look how long it's been. We don't even pull people for.
And once again, they was one and done type motherfuckers, bro. But they literally like put it in Jacory's life, like the NFL way of being a quarterback. It was just the fact that physically Jacory just kept lofting the goddamn ball up there, bro. You never knew when that, one time you'll see him dime that shit out. Next thing you know, he's floating that bitch 3-4 times. So that guy broke the interception record at UM and shit, bro. And he was supposed to be like the second coming. So with this staff, whoever it is that comes in, bro, like I said, I just hope they don't have the audacity to lowball this whoever it is, bro. That nigga talking about this. Are they done paying Willie yet?
That's what Miami need over there, Willie. Start from somewhere.
What? Willie? Hell no.
So that's what they need over there,
Man,
Willie.
Willie can't
Match the team. Match the team.
Willie can't pump our
Y'all need to
gas.
coach to match the team.
You think we gonna watch him fail over there? You know what I'm saying? Then bring him over here. We ain't y'all with Randy.
I
Smith.
think if I was an established coach and didn't get assurances from the board and the AD that they was going to pump money into Miami, I wouldn't want the Miami job. Only a up and coming coach coming from a smaller school would take that job, or somebody who's washed up and trying to get back in. But if I was like somebody like let's say I know they never get him, but let's say the coach up there at Penn State, I know he never take the job, but I wouldn't take that job in Miami because you have no guarantee they're going to put money into the program. Only somebody from like Coastal Carolina, upcoming coach, or even the coach at like Iowa State. Iowa State been decent for like the last 3 years. That coach, he probably looking at Miami like, I don't know if I'd go there. I mean, so you're going to get.
Look what kind of stigma we got, bro. We got some real mafia type stigma, bro. People don't even trust us in the meeting rooms and shit, like in the corporate setting. Motherfuckers still thinking that we gonna lie to them and shit. That's crazy.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Harry, I'm gonna need to get your ass up out of here, boy.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
He out of pocket.
Oh shit, man! I wouldn't even respond to that green ass shit. But the worst thing that ever happened, bro, was, much as I hate to say it, that because that FSU shit on here, the way they did the Orange Bowl, bro, it was never the school per se. It was always the city. You know what I'm saying? The average person didn't know that the city was like, majority owner of the Orange Bowl and all that shit. But the way that shit was done was so city of Miami today. The way they just got everything out of it and then put shit back into it. They was putting band-aids on the Orange Bowl for so long to the point where the talk show hosts who used to be in the broadcast booth and shit, they come back to their show the next morning saying how they were scared to go up to the fucking booth and shit, bro.
Came Bell, what's going on with you?
No way we supposed to lost the Orange Bowl.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
I was gonna add to what Guapo was saying about how a coach is not gonna come in here without getting some kind of affirmation that we're gonna pump money, and that's the facts, and that's why we haven't hired nobody like that, because this board and this administration hasn't gave that to a coach and said, you know what, look, we're gonna give you this amount of funding, this amount of money to get your coordinators, this amount of money. I don't believe we're doing that, and that's
But
why
who
we're not
commands
getting
that?
these big coaches that
Doesn't
want
a
a job.
certain coach command that though? Doesn't when they talking about who they're gonna hire, doesn't that guy command that from the board?
Yeah, they
Doesn't the
command that
board?
before they sign that contract as the head coach. Yeah, that's in the details of what they want. It's an agreement.
No, I'm saying that the board would know that this guy is gonna give us a return on whatever it takes to get this guy. It's guaranteed that it's gonna be a return.
Nick Saban's the only coach that can do that.
You think so?
Yep. Nobody else
Yeah,
can
I think
guarantee
so,
that.
bro.
It's only
Yeah, I
Nick
think
Saban.
Nick probably.
It's only Nick Saban. That's it.
I don't think nobody else.
Nope. I wouldn't even say Dabo could do it, because look at Dabo now. Clemson does not. They're struggling, but I think Saban has a proven track record.
Obviously, sir.
Yeah,
I get it. no question. God damn.
But some people
one thing I can tell. Go ahead.
But some people would tell you Saban ain't the best coach ever, but I digress. So whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that shit. I would say he's the best at this point. God damn. Come on, man.
You keep taking shots at Slim.
Well, I mean, I was around to see Osborne coach. He may have more victories, but what's Saban got? 7 rings, 6 rings? I mean, isn't that the end game for any
Listen,
coach?
man, I don't want to play. I don't want to play the if game with you, but if Jimmy would have stayed in college,
I already said that. I already said it. Said that
we'll
earlier.
be talking if Jimmy.
Yeah, he said that earlier.
I said that earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah, we agreed to that.
I already said that. Jimmy wouldn't have left. Jimmy would have been the Nick Saban.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Jimmy
he would have
changed the game like in so many flipping
How
ways.
y'all feel about all the Hurricane fans talking about bringing Urban Myers or even John Gruden to Miami?
It's ridiculous. Hold on. Why would you bring a goddamn racist here and we just got through with scandal, bro? Like, that's crazy. Come on, man.
Let me tell you what happened. So the whole John Gruden shit, he got fired, right? The story hit the headlines. I see it. I'm on the phone with Maiden Dave, and I'm on the phone with OG Kane, and I'm like, I guarantee you, watch these Kane fans gonna talk about bringing John Gruden to Miami. I go on the Facebook, the big Facebook group. The first thing I see before I even click anything, bring John Gruden to Miami ASAP. I didn't even have to scroll down one time to see it.
Bruh, that shit has so many likes too. People like, yeah, bring him in. He'll teach us how to win. And I'm
the
like,
crazy
bruh.
shit that the Illuminati don't even get souls for that cheap. That is crazy. They ready to
I have a question for all. I have a question for all of you guys.
What's going on? I sound like Anthony. What's up, Anthony?
Hey guys, I was thinking about this. To me, what hurt the program in specifically is Tad Foote, Donna Shalala, and to some extent Julio Frank wanting us to become like Notre Dame in terms of having an elite medical school and not focusing. What hurt the football program and the sports programs in general is having presidents that really didn't care about the sports program, not realizing those were the programs that produced the most. That was the program, the football program specifically, and to an extent, would you say the baseball program produced a lot of money for us? That's why they were able to build all these medical facilities on the campus and stuff like that.
A-Rod, you better add A-Rod to that equation right there.
Yeah,
Boy.
yeah. A-Rod donated a ton of money to the program, bro.
Man, shit. A-Rod
Ton
just
of money,
trying to buy his way back into society.
Jimmy Johnson's teams won despite of Tad Foote, though.
Exactly.
They did.
No, but
Jimmy's
do you
teams
understand
won
what
anyway.
I'm saying?
Tad
No,
Foote didn't slow down
and
Jimmy's teams, though. Jimmy's team still won.
But Shalala actually was smart enough to know, especially at the time when the dollar was like really valued during the time Donna Shalala was here. So she was around for a time where it was some winning going on with Coker going fucking undefeated damn near for 2 years. So you can imagine the money that was flowing around the program where it was no losing. The Orange Bowl stayed full. Like, bruh, she was like actually one of the visionaries. And the worst part was she when the football people did leave her side, she decided to leave, and because she really didn't know anything, because she was ready to get Barry Alvarez and shit like that because of her relationship with him somewhere else. But actually during her time, she was actually
that's what I'm
with the
wondering.
football program.
That's what I'm wondering. Do you think Shalala left to become part of, well, like, for her political aspirations because the AD at the time turned against her and stuff like that? Before the AD that we had, how long has Blake James been our AD? Is my question.
About 8 years.
He's been here for a while, but he was shadowing whatchamacallit, Shalala. So technically he's been here for a while.
He came like after Paul D or before Paul D?
I think it was after.
Yeah, I think it was actually Shalala, then Paul D, and then this cat. And the Julio Frank guy,
This
like,
is
they
what
all good for what they are, like whatever profession they are in the medical field. Like during the pandemic, that cat was like instrumental in us being able to be one of the teams that did play. So you kind of want them to be what they are. And like I said, I said it before, bro. If it's the right coach, I think all of that is answered, like with the panel. Like the panel already knows because they got people around them that's gonna let them know that guy right there, that's who you should roll the dice on. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're not gonna lowball somebody.
And this is
Hold on, Anthony.
I'm not sure
Hold
if you
on.
guys like.
Anthony, hold on. Hurricane Smooth with the $2 donation. He says, Brett Venables head coach with a question mark. What y'all think?
That's crazy right there.
I would love it, but he gonna die with Dabo.
Hurricane Smoothness, appreciate that donation, boss.
I made a little bit of money.
Just like Tony Elliott. That loyalty is on a whole nother level.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, but you try to bring Swerve and Liar here, like it's like he probably gonna try to bail out Nevin Shapiro and shit. He probably gonna try to get Shapiro out early.
Shapiro ain't locked up.
Bro, we can do some special shit around here, bro.
I was gonna say about the Donald.
And do you think that's what caused us to become?
Go ahead, Anthony.
Do you guys think that's what caused us to become more clean cut in terms of how we hired coaches because of the whole Nevin thing, the whole Nevin situation? That's why we started hiring coaches who were clean cut and like guys like except for Shannon, guys like Manny Diaz or a guy like Al Golden or something like that, like these really clean cut image coaches
Nah, it
that
wasn't
really
even
don't
about
fit.
that. It was about the bread. It was about what they was paying them. They was paying Al Golden peanuts to compare to what they paid Mark Rick.
No,
But they wanted also to repair the image, though. Golden
Once
repaired
again,
that
bro,
image a
they
little
could have
bit.
got anybody that was a winner that repaired the image and win, bro. Like they chose.
Because I tell you right now, the people they won't touch you Freeze.
I agree.
And you Freeze can coach.
And they wouldn't touch that maniac who coach at Oklahoma or wherever Mike Leach coach.
No, they won't coach. They won't touch him either.
They won't touch that maniac right there either, bro. Like it's certain, but
like a Jim Tressel from Ohio State, like that. They won't
I would
touch him
take
because
Jim.
of the
Like that's a
issues
guy
he
that's
had
interesting.
before he left.
I think Zoe was talking about Jim Tressel one day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's an interesting dude right there. But you know,
how about hiring a Tom Herman?
Offensive guy, right?
Would you guys be okay with getting a Tom Herman?
Offensive guy, right? He offensive dude, right?
No, he's defensive.
Oh man,
he's a decent.
We need that Art Browse type, man. Who gonna keep them receivers?
Kendall. How about Kendall? Bringing Kendall Briles over.
Didn't he lose with Florida State a couple years ago or some shit? Or
he's with Arkansas right now as the OC.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's who Arkansas running. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kendall Briles is the OC at Arkansas.
Yeah, Kendall Briles dope then. Something like that'll be fire because he a young, innovative dude. You know what I'm saying? Somebody to follow up what Lashley doing and shit. It won't be no drop off with the type of receiver that we get.
And he come from the coaching tree, his father's offensive coaching tree too. Doesn't Kendall come from?
Yeah, he does.
From his father's coaching tree.
But you know what's so funny though, yo, and I'll say this again: we won't make a progressive hire like that. We just don't do that, bro.
Talk that walk.
We just don't do it, bro. We just don't make those type of hires. We rather go get somebody like Chapo said, or excuse me, Guapo. He said, "Oh, we're gonna get somebody that's washed, right? Somebody young and up and coming, but not no real young and up and coming guy. You know what I mean? Somebody that's probably like at a G5 level somewhere, or position coach, coordinator, and we could pay him $3 million a year like they do in Diaz, $2.5 million a year, and expect him to go ahead and put this program together, which they're gonna collapse." You know what I mean? Like a hire like that, I just don't see it, bro.
I tell you who would be a decent hire, and I ain't got no dog in the hunt. I ain't no super Miami fan. I ain't no Miami fan at all. But this would be a decent hire, but they would have to bring in a better offensive. I don't like Rhett Lashley as offensive coordinator. So if you bring in another head coach, he probably wants to bring in his own guy. But what about somebody that could command respect and has ties to Miami? What about Greg Schiano?
That's another guy.
That's an interesting name, bro.
I mean, let's don't go by what he did at Rutgers. I mean, he did build up Rutgers. They haven't been good for a couple of years, but the man will command respect.
And they love him in Florida recruiting.
Yeah, there you go.
They love Schiano.
And he won't be expensive.
But Schiano, like my boy
Schiano's
said,
a tough guy.
He throws the nuts on the table, though. That's the problem. He puts.
I think he can. I think he can. I mean, the way he turned Rutgers around with strictly Florida players, pretty much, like that wasn't no easy job, bro. Like Schiano did like a big job with.
Oh yeah, I'm not taking that away from Schiano. I'm just saying, but Schiano, we know what kind of personality he is.
Yeah, I get you.
He
Because
gonna go in
I
there
want the guy that you
he gonna
talking
give the
about
middle
too.
finger to the board. He gonna be like, hey man,
Exactly.
you know, he's gonna demand stuff. He's not gonna
Exactly.
be pushed around.
I agree with that.
You see, and that's my whole problem with, man, bro. We got so much politics at this program, is ridiculous. Like, we just can't just let the football guys do what the football guys do. It's like it's that power structure, that control. I don't know, man. I think that's what hurts us with trying to get these kind of coaches, and that's why we sit over here, we twiddle our thumbs, we go,
Hey,
let's go
man.
hire this guy at the Temple.
Hey, Pope want to know which one of y'all clapping cheeks, man, because all that clapping and smacking.
Hold on, baby.
Only a criminal fan bring up that type of reference. You know what I'm saying, on the show like this with a bunch of men. But carry on, my brother. Ask Jameis why he can't hit the side of a barn sometime.
Hey, Cedric, if you're gonna give Bombay gin or whatever some sponsorship over here. Hey, tell them to cut the check. Tell Bombay to cut the check. We'll have them strolling at the bottom all night.
I'm gonna tell y'all somebody who I wouldn't mind as a head coach here. Right? I'm gonna name two, and I'm gonna give y'all my reason behind it. I'm gonna go one, Mel Tucker, that just beat us from Michigan State, because he comes from Saban and Kirby Smart. Two, I'm gonna give another Nick Saban, Kirby Smart guy who's currently the defensive coordinator at Georgia, Dan Lanning. I feel those would be tremendous hires. Dan Lanning will be progressive because he would be your first-time head coach, and I get it. He has to learn whatever, but I feel like he's one of the guys that's going to be one of the hot names out here going into the offseason. And if he sticks around in Georgia for another year, somebody's taking him. And again, it's coming from Saban's tree.
Yep.
And I hate to be that guy.
Progressive hire, like you said.
But it's progressive hires. And I feel we get that over here in the program. Go ahead.
That's why I say Fickle and people like that with that fresh, you know what I'm saying, outlook on the way they run the program and the offenses and the defenses, bro. It's night and day, bro, between the traditional that some of these other cats trying to stick around with.
Right. And I'm not saying that these guys want to come here. I'm saying me personally, as a fan, looking at my program, looking at what we could do, looking at these certain coaches that you're going to see they're going to start ascending in the college, and to get them before they ascend. Because that's our problem. Even with recruiting, we won't. Sometimes we don't offer a kid until he got the offer from Bama, until he got the offer from LSU, until he got the offer from Clemson, until he got the offer from Florida. We don't offer, right? And it's the same thing I've seen with the coaches. Before a coach ascends and we go 3-4 years later, man, we should have got this guy before he took off. Again, we're not progressive in our recruiting, and we damn sure ain't progressive in our coach eye. And that's just me speaking as a fan, looking from the outside, like who I would want to be here at the program, personally.
I'm just surprised. I'm surprised at if there's any administrative resistance. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, bro, like to see Mark Richt come in and just like tidal wave that shit, bro. Like completely wash away all of that. This ain't that little time coach shit. Like he washed it all out the door like quick. Like this a real big time coach coming in. You feel me? So that's the effect we need coming in, bro. That's like you said. Whoever it is, we need that type of wash, my nigga.
Yeah, I agree.
Where they come in and like, man, hey, thank you for your service, but you know what I'm saying?
We're moving on in a whole different direction.
That's a fact.
See you later. You ain't cutting it. I mean, again, I hate to go back to Alonzo, but Alonzo said on that same show, he goes, when did Miami ever compete for a conference title. Like it's natty or bust. So to have a coach in here or for years of the staff being, can we win the Coastal? Can we win the AC championship? That just shows you the type of staff we've been bringing in here to where we lowered our standards to trying to win a Coastal or win an ACC championship.
That was going to be a question of mine too to everybody. When did our aspirations change? Because earlier somebody said that we got to lower our expectations or some shit like that as Miami fans. Like when did that type of kid stop coming to Miami? Like when did the narrative of each kid go from what can you do for me to from I'm going to Miami to win national championships and then going to the NFL to what can you do for me today? Where I'm coming there to compete, you know what I'm saying, and win national championships. That mentality is gone. Like you don't hear them in interviews talking about winning national championships, bro.
No.
They don't. Like the type of kid that wanted to wear that you on they helmet. It's their brands now, bro. They each in individual brands right now. All of them got Instagram, different interests, different. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy, bro.
I mean, yeah, I can understand that, but I also think that those kind of players we're not offering them. You know why? Because those type of players, they you can't put a muzzle on them. You gotta let them be who they are.
Thank you.
And I believe Miami, as far as an administration, they're scared of that. They're scared of what certain players, where they come from, and the image they portray, what they represent. And they don't offer, because there's a lot of kids down here, bro, that want to offer from Miami and never get it. Never. They never get it. And they end up going to Clemson. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. I'm going to bring this up. There's a kid from Edison that just committed to Clemson a couple weeks ago. And this kid didn't have nobody from UM on top of him like that at all. At all. It's a kid that wanted to stay for the crib. But you have Clemson that was going hard. And now he's a commit. You get what I'm saying? Like it's certain kids that are dogs.
Is that right though? Like for me, like once again, bro, if you want to go to the U and you're that guy, you know what I'm saying? Are you pushing the U? Like, are you going to the campus saying, "Hey, I'm here," or are you waiting for them to recruit? Because once again, that's like Mario, bro. If he want to be here, that guy will be here, bro. The nigga got bread. He from here. Like he got every reason to bring his clout and his whatever he can do to bring it back. He has every element that it takes to bring a program back. He's Manny Diaz on steroids, bro. Really.
I got you.
So
again, our recruiting problem is a lot of our kids that come from Dade, I'm gonna say Dade and Broward, right? A lot of them don't come from the best places, right? We know that, bro. We from here, right? We know how we grew up, right?
Bro.
We know certain areas.
All the way down south.
So you already know, and I'm from Kansas City, so you already know.
Right.
So we know the type of backgrounds these jits come from, right? But when you got, excuse my French, when you have certain type of people that's of a different complexion that are coming from the South, and they coming down here, and they constantly coming down here, and they talking, they getting to know, they in the trenches, they in Liberty City, they in Little Haiti, they in the hoods, that don't scare them, and they go after them constantly, thousands of miles away. But we don't do that here. And we right in the core games.
You think we don't?
We don't.
I think we do. I think we put in the time, bro.
We
And
don't,
I think
bro. I'm gonna
just
be
like
honest, bro. I know coach. I know
and,
coaches down
and
here, bro.
Graves and the other cat. I think we
Dog,
put in the
listen.
time, but I just don't think that they can get to all of them. And I just don't
Nah,
think that
they
the
not getting to the
cachet
right
is there
ones.
until this year. Until you see T-Rob come in and he done put J.C. Horn in the first round this year, where these young cats, you know what I'm saying, seeing this shit and they parents kind of is T-Rob age so that they know his pedigree and all that there. Like we need more of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Along with that coach that's gonna tie it all together, bro. And for some of those guys that really want to go to the U, like I said with Mario, bro, I think they would really go to the U, bro. But I get it because why wouldn't you go to Alabama right now, bro? Look in the NFL
Bro,
right now, bro. Them niggas eating,
the
bro.
kid I'm telling you about, bro. They try to tell UM staff for 3 years now about him, bro. But you know what though? You gotta look at his background and where he come from. And he don't want that. He don't want that. But you know who do want that? Dabo. He want that.
Especially going up there.
That's what I'm trying to say is a problem here. It is a problem with the culture at the University of Miami. The person that's running our program, the leader, the head coach, he's the problem. Simple.
That's why I say we the hood this program out, bro. Because the kicker girlfriend is ruining our program. We got Nevin Shapiro running around, bro. We got oh man, but tomorrow I'm just expecting. I mean, did y'all hear anything about that players only meeting shit? Was that true? That it was a players only meeting?
I mean, supposedly that was true. They had a players only meeting that Cameron Harris led. He was one of the
You think Cam Harris is that guy?
I think so. From everything I heard about Cam, he's that guy. He's not afraid. He's not afraid to say how he feels at all.
Yeah, because
I know the fans. I know the fans don't like him, but I mean,
yeah,
he's that guy.
I'm one of the people that just like. I think he's limited just because of the O line right now, and we can't highlight what he do all the time. But
they got to run him off the tackle more, bro. I think running him on the inside, I always felt was a problem. He's not an inside runner. I think if you could run him off the edge, you would gain more success with him, bro. But we always constantly want to run him up the hole. I mean,
well, he got to read. And once again, they ain't moving nobody, so it ain't no Emmitt Smith type of shit, even, bro. Where it's a fucking hole there to where he ain't getting touched. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah.
Every time there's just somebody in the backfield with him. Like, nah, man.
Or they got to use a block because we can't afford. He can't even go out for like a little out route, bro. Like you can't even do no wheel route with none of him and nothing like that because we need him to block. That's how bad that line is.
And we want to win, bro. I keep seeing people. Oh man, y'all want us to lose, bro. The man gonna get fired whether we win or lose this year, bro.
I want us to. Personally, bro, I want these kids to win, bro. I want them to win, but I just feel like we are our own enemy, bro. Like we hurt each other. Like there's nobody stopping us in the ACC is trash. Let's be honest right now. The ACC is wide open. They went 0-7 in bowl games last year. Let's be honest, bro. We know who we are. ACC is not nothing real.
And
we went 0-7 in bowl games last year.
This is
the year for us to dominate, and we not dominate. That's the crazy part.
That's why I'm so disappointed in these offensive defensive line. Everybody is back, and nobody is ashamed of that. Like that's why I say I love to be a fly on the wall in that players only meeting, bro. It should be some knuckling up in that motherfucker, bro. Like
it should
be some shit. Like this is the time when you tell that dude right there he ain't doing his fucking job.
Yeah.
Like that's and it should have been happened if that is actually what happened.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, at some point, like I said, the coaches ain't gonna be in every aspect of your college football career, bro. Got to be the
Nah,
point
you
where
got to
you
hold yourself accountable
reality.
at some point, bro, as a player. Because right
Exactly.
now you do nothing but hurt yourself because you're not gonna get drafted. You had some scouts come. NFL scouts said that they don't see nobody.
You read the same shit I read then.
Yeah, they said they don't see nobody.
They killed when I say they killed Bubba Bolden. He's average. He's a terrible tackler.
Terrible
Oh
tackler.
my god. Oh my god, bro. I was like,
you know why they say he's a terrible tackle? Because you know his first instinct to do is the arm tackle. He's an arm tackler. And if you a safety and you were just an arm tackler, nah, my guy. Nah, bro. Sorry. You think that arm tackler gonna work for you in the NFL? Man, you crazy as hell. Them grown ass men gonna kick your ass out the way.
He know who Derrick Henry is, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? You just seen Antonio Brown the other night, bro. Ain't nobody jamming Antonio Brown, bro. Like it's DJ Metcalf, DK Metcalf,
That's a different level,
bro. You like, bro. Bro, we had all this working for us coming into the season. That's the whole point of all of this for me, man. Like everybody evaluated these guys, not just us Kane fans, bro. Even that guy who wrote that article, bro. Everybody that he was saying that evaluated these kids wrong was saying good things about this shit. So we were all expecting different. So that's the worst part of this. To watch everybody jump off the bandwagon after we all made the same evaluation. Some of us even started regurgitating some of the foolishness that ESPN started saying. Derrick King, Heisman candidate. We wanted to believe Derrick King was a Heisman candidate.
I never believed it personally. But that's me.
We could have, though, if the O-line was who they were supposed to be this year. 19 returning start, all that good shit. That the reason that ESPN started saying that he was a Heisman candidate and he could be the face of college football, they were saying that.
Were they saying that because of that fact, or are they saying that because he one of the pioneers to usher this NIL stuff?
No, they were actually digging his story and bro,
they did the same thing to Mackenzie Milton, bro. We heard all the Mackenzie Milton hype too.
Yeah,
Mackenzie's gonna come in and the bionic leg, but again, the only reason why his name was getting mentioned so much, again, him and Derrick King, they ushered in that whole new venture in the NIL. It was one of the first deals that ever happened. All this hoopla. I mean, I think a lot of that was smoke too from the media. I think it was smoke.
The whole thing was they jumped off the bandwagon as soon as this offensive line happened to Derrick King this year, bro. Along with
but do you even think Derrick King was ready for that? And let me ask everybody here. Do y'all think Derrick King was 100% coming to the Alabama game? Because I saw him limping.
I just think if he could have had some protection to where he could have stood in that pocket and dime some shit, it would have been a different game, bro. But the fact is, he had to run for his life, bro. We wasn't expecting him to just have to.
I know, but I'm saying I don't think he would. I don't think his knee was 100%. Like how Manny was trying to keep telling us that he's 100, he's 100, he's ahead of schedule. That man tore his ACL and his meniscus. I don't know nobody to come back so quick and to be who he was, because clearly he wasn't the same guy this year. He clearly lost a step.
No, everybody was saying he was faster. Bro, if you were following the whole camp and all that shit, bro, the times when they had scrimmages and all that shit, all the players and everybody was saying how he was faster. Like, bro, I followed the whole camp and all that.
I hear you, but I'm saying that when it came out here to the field, I ain't see it. I saw that boy limping in the first quarter.
And that was because he got to run for his damn life. like on the first drive of his said
No,
his
I
shit
hear you.
back
I'm just saying
against
I don't
the
believe he
best
was 100% healthy, bro. I
the
think
best pass
I
rush
think
in
he.
college football. He's
Nah, I know I'm
going
saying,
against.
but I'm saying I think he needed some more time. I don't think he was ready game one.
I agree. I ain't gonna say he didn't. I just think if he could have had some protection, he could have been passing the football. He didn't have to run everywhere. That Bryce Young shit, he ran when he wanted to. He ain't ran because he needed to. That shit was like night and day. And their offensive line was supposed to be makeshift. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
shit is crazy.
supposedly. Yeah, they got a young offensive line.
What? And our defensive line looking like they was the ones that didn't have no experience. That was crazy. A 3-4
Man,
defensive end just living in our backfield. Once again, to a man in that locker room, bro, they got to be looking at each other saying, "Bro, you losing. You got to win." Somebody got to look at each other and be like, "Bro, look at the film together and be like, bro, this shit don't work like that."
What's your advice to Tyler Van Dyke tomorrow?
Feelings on TVD. I'm gonna say I feel that TVD, in order for him to have success with the kind of quarterback he is, he needs an offensive line. He needs time in that pocket because he's not as durable to move around. He's not elusive. I just don't see us giving him the best success to be successful with the current state that the offensive line and with these receivers dropping balls. I mean, that's another killer for us.
Please.
The receivers and the tight ends, they ain't got no hands.
In the Royo, they got Arroyo, you know what I'm saying, in the blocking role pretty much. Why they got Mallory, that's some nepotism right there a little bit that's kind of raising his ugly head and shit because it's obvious that Mallory is not the athlete that
We thought he was.
Arroyo is.
Nope.
And it's looking like Arroyo needs to be there, bro, because the
Yep,
man
I
can
agree.
block in everything right now, bro.
Yep,
As a freshman,
I agree.
so it definitely need to be looked at. You know what I'm saying? And once again, to a man, they just got the man up tomorrow, bro. They literally gonna be in front of North Carolina tomorrow and shit, and the same motherfuckers that brutalized us last year. And we suffering from the same type of disease right now, which is not being strong. Last year we was not strong, bro. Now we come back to this shit, and it's looking like we the same team. Push
I
ups,
agree.
whatever the fuck, pull ups, sit ups, whatever the core training. Nigga, y'all boys better get in there and get bigger.
I think we actually regressed, bro. To be honest with you, bro, I don't think I
Oh,
ever would have thought in my life that we would be 100. We would be ranked 130th in missed tackling in the country.
Miss
That
flipping.
is.
And you
Oh my
saying that's
god, bro. We're
almost
averaging 23. We're averaging 23 missed tackles a game, bro. 23.
23 though, and they looking to count them. If you pay attention to the broadcast, like they low key just taking shots at us and shit. They
Yeah,
counting the
because they said
missed
we had
tackles
100.
and
We
shit
had
like that.
115 right now, I believe.
That
115
is
total.
crazy.
All right, so early on, before the chat started, I had put a poll in there. Will Mack Brown fire Manny Diaz?
Holy shit.
200 207 votes. 66% says yes.
No, man, we ain't losing to Mack Brown no more, man. I'm tired of Mack Brown. Sick of Mack Brown, man. God
Hey,
damn.
that's what I was trying to tell this dude earlier. He was like, "Oh, we're gonna beat him because Florida State just watched him." I'm like, "Bro, Mack Brown is 0-11 versus Florida State lifetime. He's never beat Florida State. Never. He 0-11.
Talk to these people, man. and we
Just because
better.
Florida State has success don't mean we gonna have the same success, bro. Sometimes the matchups be hurting.
What Matt Brown should have did was call up JSU. They gave them the blueprint.
T2 Wild petty ass.
Hey, look, think about it. Miami need to call FSU up. You heard me? Hey, you heard me? Miami need to call FSU up.
Man, I thought you don't fell asleep back there.
No, I'm listening to everything y'all saying. Miami going to go ahead and call FSU.
FSU.
Because right now, y'all. Yeah, right now they on the down. They down
FSU?
bad over there right now, man. Down bad.
They got a bye week this week. They're not even playing.
No, they got a bye week. We play UMass next week.
Oh, hold on. What our record is?
What y'all record is? What? 2-3.
What y'all record is?
2-4. But y'all gonna be the same. We gonna have the same record by tomorrow.
Y'all lost more than us, right?
I mean, by around the same time.
We beat y'all down last year, right?
But listen to me now. I hear what you saying now. But by the same time, look, listen to me now. By the same time, tomorrow y'all gonna have the same record as us.
Yeah, man.
That's what you think right now, right?
I know that. I know for a fact.
I don't know.
That
Hey, look. T, boy,
so
you
T2,
already
you
know.
still standing on your 10 with that score?
Yeah, man.
I'm 3-0 right now.
I'm gonna say Miami win that game tomorrow, man.
Man, I'm going 28-26 Miami, man.
I said 27.
Brother, confidence.
Yeah, I see them missing the field goal or two and shit. I'm in the extra point or two and shit. So
you don't look too confident when you said that stuff.
No, because I just know they gonna try to control the clock against us. They ain't gonna want to let Lashley light up. You know what I'm saying? Because Van Dyke gonna have to get that shit up out of there tomorrow, bro. Like that shit ain't finna be sweet like that. He gonna have to get that shit up out of there. North
Man, if
Carolina
TVD think he gonna be able to sit back there and have 4-5 seconds to just let a play develop, boy, he got something else coming to him.
Receivers, they got the win, bro. Them boys got the win. Like, and all of them got to win, not just Rambo or not just Harley or not just, you know what I'm saying, and I don't even know what Wiggins and Pope, bro. Man, come on, bro. Like I said, at some point,
is UMass an FCS school?
We're gonna beat them though.
Yo,
I don't know, man.
So y'all finna lose to UMass and Florida State Tech in the same year.
Florida State Tech.
Bro said, laugh a lot. We arguing who got the worst record. Boy, no way, boy.
Florida State Satellite. Y'all lost to Florida State Satellite.
Hey, remember Buddy said, man, JSU, Jacksonville State. I didn't even know they was in Alabama.
Oh, shit.
He thought they was in Jacksonville, Florida.
Don't worry about it. The Gators lost to South Alabama Technical College 1 year too. So y'all, you feel me? I hate y'all equally, dog.
Hey man, from what I'm hearing, Mike Norvell said he gonna be bowl eligible no matter what. So if he got to call up on Bishop Sycamore and put him on the schedule, he will.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You say
he know Bishop Sycamore.
You say you know them boys will be ready to play tomorrow.
Oh shit! And y'all got my Uncle Bobby Bow, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all sending my Uncle Bobby Bow, y'all sending him out wrong, bro. That's messed up, King.
Man, don't worry about us. Worry about Miami tomorrow, man.
I ain't worried. That's why we
worry about Miami tomorrow, man. Worry about us.
We in the Miami chat. T2Y is a Miami guy, so like we got us.
He be looking depressed in his videos.
You in here, you know what I'm saying? Because you in here with your college football daddies.
Hey, he be looking depressed in his videos.
Huh?
So he be looking depressed in his videos.
No, don't worry about it, man.
Our kids, man.
Yeah, Miami need to call Uncle Sam. They need some more money over there.
Every now and then,
appreciate Uncle T2Y, man. You know what I'm saying? He spend a little time with you. You know what I'm saying?
They are kids, man. Every now and then they get out of line and we gotta spank them.
Crazy.
The past 4 years, y'all been out of line, so we've been spanking y'all heinies. Sit y'all ass down somewhere.
Can't wait. I'm gonna be at that game too. I can't wait. We play y'all. I'm gonna be at that game.
Tell Florida State, go sit in that corner and think about what you did.
Just sit your ass down somewhere.
Yeah, y'all didn't worry about the quarterback. Y'all worry about us.
That will go, man. Y'all got a quarterback. Jordan Travis know how to throw the ball now.
Yeah, he throw. He been doing good.
Every once in a while, every now and then. Like Mike Epps said, man, shit, every now and then.
He can run that thing though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. That's again.
I bet. Look, I bet you he had at least 100-something yards on Miami.
You better hope he do something against Miami because y'all last couple quarterbacks, we've been dirt napping them.
Yo, what up, yo?
What's going on, Chris?
What's going on with y'all, man?
Bless.
What I missed, man, dog? I was in and out, brother. I missed everything. I was trying to do stuff with my daughter, trying to do all that kind of stuff. Now I finally got me some time to actually go ahead and be on the show. But what I hear y'all talking about this Florida State, Miami type stuff, is that what we on?
Yeah. You know they lost to Gainesville Community College.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just say it like this. Oh Lord, I'm gonna just be honest with you. That's gonna be a good damn game right there. It don't matter if we both undefeated or if we both as sorry as ass shit. It's gonna be a dogfight because them Knowles and Canes cannot stand each other. I think we
We're
hate
gonna blow their ass
Florida
out.
State more than we hate Notre Dame a little bit.
Man, we're gonna fold their ass like origami.
I'm telling you, we're gonna blow their ass
Y'all
out.
can't win some games first. Y'all didn't win some games first.
Bro,
Y'all need to
y'all
do the
can't throw
same.
the ball, man. Man, Jordan Travis can't throw the ball.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you mess around and play if you want to. He gonna come out that game like he did last year. He try to do that running and try to do all of that crap. He's just like
banged
Michael Vick on Madden. Time you hit him hard, he out.
Man, who gonna be our Lucas this year?
Man, they
Which
damn
one
near
of y'all
broke
players
his
gonna be
leg in
sitting
that
on the
game,
sideline with
man.
their helmet almost over
I
their
don't even
head?
think he played in the second half, or I think he got hurt in the second
And
half.
y'all not even the same team, bro.
We blasted Jordan Travis or whatever his name is, man. He didn't do nothing
He
against
gonna
us.
sit there and cry in his helmet. But that's all right though. That's my man T2. I would say that's tough. That's tough. That is
I just
tough.
want
But we gonna see what it's gonna be.
I just need a count of heads. How many Florida State fans after their game gonna cry in the car?
I know one
Miami
thing.
got a long
It's
way
kind of
back home.
bittersweet for me because my
I'm surprised they outside, man. Cause boy, when y'all lost it to damn near Alabama A&T South, that's crazy, bruh. How is y'all still
bro,
talking?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with y'all,
But why y'all
and
still talking?
We
I'm
ain't
gonna be
lose
real with y'all.
to Louisiana Lafayette Tech.
Man, y'all gonna have Sam working us by us tomorrow, man. 2-4.
But we losing the real college teams, dog. Y'all
The team
losing.
that we beat them though.
Y'all ain't beat. Y'all lost to.
Then look, check me out. Then come to October the 23rd, y'all gonna lose again to NC State.
Bro, we beat y'all down last year.
That's last year, man. What y'all doing this year though, man?
Bro,
Y'all gonna
we
lose
can't
against
talk
Pitt
about this
October 30th.
we play, man. We beat the dog snizzle out y'all last year, though. The last time we played.
I'm saying I probably gonna whoop it, Georgia Tech and Duke. Everybody else
about to play that
slaughtered.
video.
Bro, the way we do these things is that when y'all win, y'all talk. But the fact is that for the
But
past
look, nah.
5
I don't say that.
years,
Look,
we've been
I don't
money
talk.
stomping y'all.
I don't talk when
You
to the
should
talk get to
just be
talking.
like salute to the Canes, like thank you for being our college football daddy, and thank you for spending time with us.
And I want to let y'all know that God sees you.
Oh my God, not this. Yo, T2Y, when you put this joint up, I was like, who grandfather is this? And then I found out, and then I found out he was a Florida State fan, and he was going through like a midlife crisis. Oh, this is hilarious.
The Gators got their ass whooped. And it's just ridiculous and embarrassing.
Look, hey, Pope.
Teams. There's nothing
hey,
like
Pope, ain't that your people's right there, Pope? I know Pope, if Pope's still in the chat. Ain't that your people's right here?
That's after y'all lost to the East West Shrine
and hate in your
high school teams and shit.
And you better change.
No, ain't no way in the world nobody gonna sit there and plant no flag in the middle of Miami Stadium without getting their ass in front of the eyebrow.
You know what?
Cause that's Miami Dolphins Stadium. That's why. That's Miami Dolphins Stadium. That's why.
Somebody reminded me about
Yeah, so but that makes it even worse. So they gonna put it in your own stadium that you play in.
That's crazy.
That makes it even worse.
Then y'all so disrespectful calling
So basically, would you rather for somebody to disrespect something that you supposedly rent, or would you just let somebody disrespect something that you own?
Let Mario Hurricanes do. I bet be a mud ball in there.
Ain't nobody. I'm gonna tell you like this. Ain't nobody in the Orange Bowl that ever did it. I bet you that. I bet you that. I bet you that.
Bro, change your logo, bro. But first and foremost, you see how the Redskins changed they you know what I'm saying? Now they just called the Washington football team. Call yourself just the Tallahassee football team.
It's FSU Daddy right
Hurricane.
We calling y'all the Tallahassee football team.
Y'all making Miami look bad, bro. No cap. Y'all making Miami look bad.
Y'all down 5-3. Catch up.
Y'all making Miami look bad, bro.
Oh man, we got 5 national championships.
Hold on. That boy said, I think I'm gonna call the police on myself.
You need to.
Oh my God.
You need to. Ripping that dirty ass Tallahassee school.
What is happening?
Is he barking?
What are they eating?
Oh, he was saying something. I thought he was barking. I didn't know what he was doing. All I kept hearing, that's all I kept hearing. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm trying to drive and listen.
Get the ass whooped every goddamn way.
Look, he don't even got on the Florida State hat. He got on the Alabama hat right now because he's so sick of that shit.
Now I want my damn self. What is happening?
So he needs to stop talking in a hot.
What are they drinking? What's going on with the goddamn team?
I'm telling you, dog, it's sad, boy. For Miami and for Florida State to be in this type of predicament whenever you got Wake Forest up there, North Carolina State up there, like, come on. You got Coastal Carolina ranked. I mean, come on, bro. Like,
Chris, that's what I was saying. I was asking, when was the last time a Miami team that was this bad and a Florida State team that was this bad was about to, play each other in the same seasons? Like, when was the last time this happened?
Right.
I couldn't even tell you when. I don't even know.
Me neither. Dog. Not this bad. Not this bad. But this is all this. But you know what it is, though, dog. And I keep saying the same thing. It's all about coaching, dog. We got a coach that's not a coach. We got a defensive coordinator that, for one, doesn't have a defensive coordinator playbook. That's for one. And for two, we have a defensive coordinator that is just that. He just has a head coach's job. There was no real search for that. There was no real search for none of that.
Dean halfway, it is a total embarrassment now to be an FSU fan. At this point,
I'm telling y'all that.
I give up, damn it. I give up and I don't know what to do. I'm done. I'm done. I'm sick of it.
Play the food video.
Damn more.
This man got a plastic bag on his head, trying to smoke a cigar, knowing damn well he about to suffocate.
What the hell is wrong with Florida State? I just don't understand. I'm sick of it. Sick.
Like I said before.
Oh, yeah. Florida State need their ass whooped. I take that back. That's all they've been getting for the last 3 weeks, getting their ass whooped.
I'm so right now. If Florida State lose today, Timmy, I'll slide down a razor blade and land in a pool of alcohol. That's just what I feel like doing. If Florida State lose today, I'll slide down a razor blade and land in a pool of alcohol. I'm sick of it, and I won't tolerate it. You know what?
And he reneged on the bet. He reneged on the bet.
Florida State.
He did. He did.
He did.
Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State. Never in all my years have I been so embarrassed in my life about my nose. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And somebody got to go. Somebody last night, that game was in the old way. You don't see that close in the first place. The words come off this morning.
All that smack.
Pathetic. Embarrassing. That's what this was. I'm ashamed this morning to be a nose. I'm ashamed this morning to be a goddamn nose. Damn shame. To lose a game.
Come on, somebody. Come on now.
You talk shit.
Come on now.
Around on Facebook, everybody talking about me.
Come on now.
Another year. Well, I got to be quiet because the nose ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, oh, get out.
Well. Well, that boy preaching right now.
Oh, man.
They don't pass the plate around about 5 times already.
Got all the people that money in
It's
there.
only one song coming around.
Florida State has been cursed. I see what's going on. And now the curse is going to be long because they filed with a tagger before they can even give him a chance.
Facts.
Now here comes Logan. He works in
My bad.
You lose to Jacksonville State. In Jacksonville, Alabama.
Hey, hold up. How y'all losing Jacksonville State? And they not even from Jacksonville.
Bro, I thought they was from Jacksonville.
They come out here this week to Jacksonville State and lose to a high school team.
And he was covered by 2 guys, and he marked both of them. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
I mean, they get fired a whole bunch. They need to whole team. Just scratch the year, scratch the entire year, just forfeit and get rid of the entire goddamn team.
Didn't I do that last year? Oh, my bad, damn. I keep that.
Let me tell you, damn hater, something, because one thing might change. I ain't scared of shit. Carver Shore, Florida, I ain't scared of shit. I've been getting a lot of talking about Florida State. And like I said earlier this morning, I'm gonna say it once again. Cause goddamn it, we like an hour and a half away from kickoff. And I'm telling y'all right now, Florida State getting ready to put their foot all in Notre Dame ass. I don't give a damn what you say. After today, we're gonna be ranked once again like we used to be. Y'all gonna learn this shit. Y'all gonna learn this year, I guarantee you. Y'all gonna learn this year, and Bobby Brown gonna pass. Bobby Brown just passed. They get ready to do it for Bobby this year. They getting ready to do it for Bobby.
They doing it for Bobby, baby.
If Florida State lose, let me tell y'all something. If Florida State lose tonight, goddammit, I go out there and do a new crate challenge. I do a new I score 20 crates high. 20 crates high. You hear me? Because I'm telling y'all what Florida State get ready to do. Whoop ass tonight like it's been doing for years.
Damn.
The drought is over. The drought is over. Somebody went down there and put roots on Florida State for the past 4 or 5 years. I know what happened. I know what happened. Somebody put roots on them. That shit over with now.
They'll put Roos on them.
Florida State get ready to whoop ass, and I guarantee it, baby. And let me tell you, for you sensitive motherfuckers, if you sensitive, you don't want to be on my page tonight, baby, because I'm going in at the Florida State show. I'm going in. If you sensitive, you better close your ears and get the hell off my goddamn page. I'm telling you right goddamn now, baby. We don't bullshit. I'm telling you what's getting ready to happen. It's a new day. It's a new shaft. I feel it all in my soul, all in my goddamn spirit. Florida State getting ready to take this undefeated season.
Undefeated.
Undefeated. My man did a damn thing yesterday, but laid their ass down with the ass now.
And you was in there with the camera.
All them damn came did yesterday were laid down and two they booted in the goddamn air.
But didn't y'all do the same thing against Alabama? I was trying to figure that out.
Florida State ain't gonna lay down, baby. They're laying down shit over with. I guarantee you, they're laying down shit over tonight. Watch tonight, baby. Come 7:30. We get ready to do the Notre Dame.
7:30.
Notre Dame, and know who the real studs is out here. Who is the real deal? Goddamn it, Florida State.
You're right, they
They
studs.
run the state of Florida. Always have. Miami ain't shit. The Florida Gators ain't shit. UCF ain't shit. When you thought of the state of Florida in football, who you thought about? Florida State. That's what the hell you thought about.
Dang.
Miami ain't shit. All they do is bring out the old dusty ass rings way back from the 60s and 70s. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
Actually, from the 80s, the 90s, from the
I'm telling
2000s.
you, you look at me. You look at me, damn it. Florida State ass. And who said it? I did.
And if you don't get your who the hell put the potato salad over here by the grill looking asshole somewhere, what?
Good morning.
Who the hell drink all the damn milk?
Yesterday.
You nobody go get me a milk. Give me a damn milk.
Different story because
Hey, Pope. Hey, you gotta get Buddy on your show, Pope.
And that's Florida State. They're playing the number 10 team in the country. They're playing Notre Dame today. And what I'm just not going to tolerate this year is the same sorry ass effort that Florida State has been given for the past 3 to 4 years. I will not tolerate it this year. I'm telling y'all right now, if Florida State lose tonight, there's no telling what I'm going to do. It's going to be a problem.
I'm going to slide down the razor blade and put it through a lick full of alcohol.
If Florida State lose tonight, there's no telling what I'm going to do. I'm going to snap. I'm going to snap. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. But I'm feeling something. I sense something in my mind and in my spirit that Florida State going to come out tonight and come out like the old Florida State we used to be.
Which one? The wide left, the wide right, or the sorry.
I'm telling you. I'm tonight, or it's gonna be smoke in the I'm telling you.
Why? If you bring this dude on this show, you better make sure that work, brother. Because if you don't, I am going to honey roast his ass. I swear to God, boy.
What a real Florida team play like. What a real Florida team look like.
Hey,
Florida State.
Wow.
The real Florida team that played y'all was the one that put up 52 to 10, right? They had your dude crying in his helmet, and he was sitting there like he took his ball home and tucked his tail between his legs. I don't want to play no more.
All day. Holler at your boy.
You gonna take your Uncle Elroy looking asshole somewhere?
Uncle Elroy for real.
That boy funny as hell, man.
I ain't gonna sit up there like he would be saying. Like he would be. I used to be over there with them young girls over there back in the day, boy. I used to be somebody. Yeah, with my Florida State shirt on. The old Indian. The old school one, baby. I ripped it again.
Florida State gonna whoop it.
Yeah, Clemson is monster, but I mean, Circus is monster. This nigga so bad.
Oh, for real? Oh, what? I seen it with 14-7.
It's probably 14. The touchdown under review right now.
Nah, he scored.
Oh, they
He
scored?
scored, but yeah, he
Okay.
scored, but ain't no.
Yo, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. The ACC is wide open, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta win them all. We gotta win them all. Like their Achilles is not. Oh my gosh, boy. Oh my gosh, we gotta win them all.
How that
I
been
don't
under
care
review,
what
man? That's
Florida
a wide open touchdown, man. How that been under review? That was a wide open touchdown.
Man, bro.
17-14 Clemson.
Yeah, it just go.
Oh, and that was a rough in the passer.
That's crazy, bro.
I didn't even know it was 17-14 when I left. It was 14-7 Clemson. I didn't even know they scored 3 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kicked a field goal.
They got a field goal on the drive before.
Oh, but see, hey, they run the 8 out. I just let you know who's the workhorse. I just let you know who the workhorse. I'm gonna tell you now, dog. ACC wide open, dog, and we still got a chance. We still got a chance, but we ain't got no coach. That's all that is.
And in
Keep it
one
buck,
motherfucking year, the AC. And you know what's so funny, bro? I kept saying when Trevor Lawrence and ETN gone, I said, bro, the ACC is wide open this year, bro. This is gonna be the perfect year for us.
I said the same thing too. I said the same thing.
Perfect fucking year.
But I really thought Florida State was gonna be that runner-up team. To be real with you, really thought Florida State was gonna do that.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be real with you. Yo, y'all going to Clemson? Florida State going to Clemson?
Yeah.
Man, y'all gonna have to make up for last year, dog, because that was unacceptable. Some real Florida State fans I know that I could actually sit down and chop it up with, like I'm doing now. They were pissed about that. I mean,
about not
straight
playing
up.
that game.
Yeah, because it was like, why didn't you just reschedule the game? They're making us look like a bunch of, female parts. I can't say that on the show, but you know what I'm saying. But it made us look like a bunch of female parts. You know what I'm saying? And it's making us look like a bunch of cowards and all this other stuff, bro. Yo, chill out, man. Like, they should have rescheduled that game. That was a $300,000 game. $300,000. That's with travel, all that stuff. Oh, we roasted in Florida State in that room. Oh my God, we roasted them. Cause it was like, I don't know why y'all sitting up here doing all of that. I said, man, please, had it would have been us, and we would have ran from Virginia Tech or somebody like that, y'all would have been in here clowning. So don't sit in here and try to play that woe is me crap in here.
You got to look at it though, man. They got beat by us 52-10. Louisville blew them out. Pitt blew them out. They already knew what Clemson was going to do. Mike Norvell said, hell no. Hell to the no.
And they're going to sit there and try to tell us, oh, well, y'all got beat by
we really had no
Clemson.
team though. We really had no team. Like, we really ain't really had nobody over there, bro. Like, that was just our defensive line. They were so big, but they were just sorry, bro.
Mm-hmm. And then they're going to sit there and try to and last year in the group, I don't know if you was in the group, T2I, the Canes versus Knowles rivalry group, last year, but they were trying to roast us about us losing the Clemson. I said, hold on, I shut that down quick. I said, you can't talk about nobody. I said, we showed up. We lost, yeah, we lost, but we showed up. Y'all can't say nothing. Shut all that down. Shut all that down.
I told him what happened. When Clemson pulled up, Mike Norvell looked through them windows and he saw them boys. He was like, oh, hell no. Turn this shit around.
But look, be real with y'all. We gonna beat. Look, we gonna beat them this year though. The way they play against Syracuse, we gonna beat them, bro.
Bro, first off, y'all got to worry about showing up to Clemson. First of all, before y'all.
I heard this.
But look.
I heard this Florida State talk before.
No, listen to me.
We just watched UAB beat JSU 31-0. We gonna blow them out. Then y'all get whooped.
I mean, yeah, that's a bad game. I'm talking about like if we could score points, we gonna beat Clemson, bro.
Y'all ain't gonna do nothing with that Clemson defense.
They ain't doing nothing against Syracuse. They can't even move the ball
they
already.
They score on offense. That's the problem. But they can't
even move the ball.
Man, that defense gonna kill y'all.
Man, Skolowski is still there, dog. he going for y'all. Oh, and this.
My
Oh,
middle
and y'all
linebacker.
home.
You talking
And
the middle
home. Yeah,
linebacker,
they
right?
linebacker. Dog, that dude that came through there like a missile and ran at the daggone quarterback before I got ready to leave. Bro, he ran at that quarterback, and that quarterback was looking like, oh crap. And he ran and got the ball away. The guy completed the pass or whatever the
And
case.
that
But
thing,
it's the way he came off the line.
it's not a mobile quarterback though. He can't get out the pocket like our quarterback. Get out the pocket and make kind of some plays, bro. Now
Man,
we
I'm
got
telling you.
McKenzie in there. Look, we got McKenzie in there. Oh yeah. He go. You know what I'm saying? The game gonna be different. But we got
I'm
that.
gonna tell you.
We just gotta
I'm
see, bro.
telling you
We just
now,
gotta see. We
brothers,
just got.
y'all in Clemson, and y'all didn't play last year, and they want y'all head for that because y'all made them come all that way and spend all that money for no reason, bruh. Y'all better show up, dog. And I'm not
Yeah.
talking about coming to Death Valley. I'm talking about show up in that game and play some football. I'm waiting on that game. I'm waiting
Man,
to see what y'all do.
check me out. Check me out. The way we play Notre Dame and Carolina, I feel like we could beat them, bro. We'll put up a show, bro.
Dog, this
The
ain't
right,
North Carolina, and this is not Notre Dame, dog.
but Notre
This is
Dame will beat
this
Clemson though. They'll beat Clemson
Notre
though.
Dame. No, brother, they beat them when they didn't even have Trevor Lawrence or ETN or anything, and they only beat them by 7 points, and they went into double overtime. When they had ETN and they had Trevor Lawrence and they had all their starters come back in that ACC championship, Notre Dame
I'm talking
got
about
their
today.
ass
Look,
destroyed.
listen to me, bro. I'm talking about today, right now, right now.
Oh well, listen.
No, Clemson won't beat Notre Dame. The quarterback, he ain't. I'm watching him right now.
Nah,
He not
DJ
ready.
trash. DJ
Yeah,
trash, bro. I don't
I'm
be keeping
watching
up
him
with
right
him.
now as we speak, bro. He
I
ain't
think
what.
I'm gonna be real. I think Florida State got a chance like every other team that's playing Clemson right now.
They do. That's what I'm
They got a
saying. You
chance.
gotta
They
But nah,
definitely
people,
got.
start,
nah,
dog.
people.
LSU definitely got a chance.
Look, people talking about, oh, Clemson gonna blow y'all out, man. Clemson better can whoop the team that we beat.
Bro, I'm
Hey,
trying to tell you,
Bruh.
boy.
y'all,
What that
You know what I'm
boy
saying?
is.
It
This
might be
is a
by
deep,
3 points,
deep
but it
y'all,
might be
league,
by
y'all
bro.
3 points
need to slow down, man. Worry about UMass first.
When y'all play UMass? Oh, next week.
next
Y'all got
week.
a
Next
bye week
week.
this week, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bye this week. I'm
I swore I
UMass,
thought y'all played UMass
UMass
Stop
is
this
playing.
getting
week
they
Hey,
taking
listen.
and then bye week.
Stop playing that quarterback carousel. Ride out with Jordan Travis. Let him know that this is his team for the rest of the year.
that's what
Stop
I
all that
said,
bullshit and just ride it out, bro.
and
I'm
that's
gonna
what
tell
I
you right
said.
Put
now.
Mackenzie Milton out here, bro.
You put Mackenzie Milton out there, you're gonna mess around and have another white DA King on your hands. I'm telling you. You mess around and you're gonna have that same thing happen to him. He gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt.
I'm
Look
just
at what
saying, just
happened with
ride
us.
out
That's what I said, bro. Good in
Travis
the
looking like
NFL, man.
Travis looked like from that North Carolina game is looking like he's turning the corner. The kid's gaining some confidence. Just you know what I'm saying? Just make sure y'all just keep him in there. Don't play this quarterback fucking carousel bullshit. Ride it out.
But I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep him in until the end of the season. I don't think McKenzie coming back in. If
He
he do,
If
should.
y'all put
only way he come back
y'all
in,
put
and we blow a team out. That's the only way he come back in. But other than that, I don't think he gonna come back in there.
I'm
boy.
gonna be real
That's
with
what I'm
you.
saying though. He got that big
Travis
win.
throw one interception, they gonna throw him back in there.
But I'm
I'm gonna
saying
tell you
though, he
something.
had that big win against UNC. You're going into a bye week. This is a perfect time to double down with him. So that's
Yeah,
how I see it.
yeah. But high price my Clemson gonna do this. You mad? Come on, bro. Reality check, man. The way them boys playing right now, nah, man. Them boys looking dead over there. The Clemson don't even like the same team. Look dead.
Bro, y'all won one game and y'all all happy as hell, man.
I know, bro. At the
Yeah.
beginning of the show, when I jumped in the show, I said I ain't happy with 2 or 4 and lost, but I ain't finna drag my team like we ain't. Know what I'm saying? We ain't trying. We trying, huh?
I mean, yeah, y'all trying. You know
We
what
just
I'm
trying to
saying?
put
I
the
give you
puzzle.
that. Y'all
We trying to
trying.
put
Y'all
the
got it.
puzzle together.
Y'all trying.
But
Y'all put 2 wins together. Actually, I ain't gonna knock y'all on that. I mean, y'all it just
Y'all
made
did.
some bonehead decisions. You know what I mean? With Adam Fuller not going into that prevent against
right,
the high school
ASU.
team. But I mean, I'm not gonna say y'all boys not trying. The last 2 weeks, y'all looking better than what y'all looked in the beginning.
Facts. Y'all look better the last 2 weeks than y'all did all 4 games combined. For real. To be
That's
honest
what
with
I'm
you.
saying.
And
That's what I'm
y'all
saying.
y'all
Not
stop
no.
y'all stop gassing them up, bro. They only look
No,
good in
for
all
real, cause the
they
thing
only look
is
good in
though,
all
though,
We
though,
look good at Notre Dame
though
game though. We look good at Notre
that,
Dame game.
That Notre Dame game, that was a good game. I was at work. I was working overnight that night.
Yeah, we looked good. Yeah, we looked good at the.
How you go from almost beating Notre Dame to losing to JSU, man? Explain that.
Bro,
Hey,
like that.
Life.
That was like all I said was wow. That's all I said was wow.
Bro, we had a better
Yeah,
kicker that
and
could kick the ball real good.
Next
And
week
think
you
about
get
it.
blown out by Louisville and Wake Forest. How do you explain that?
Wait, what
Hey,
happened?
They
life,
probably
bro.
lost all
You know what
that
I'm saying?
confidence after losing that game to JSU. Like the locker room, they probably lost confidence.
But y'all don't
That's
string
but
together one game and y'all is FSU is back.
no, I never said FSU bad. Like if you rewatch the stream, I came in here saying, bro, we you know what I'm saying? We doing bad. We just
Talking about y'all finna beat Clemson and all.
I'm saying we gonna put up a fight. We gonna damn sure put up a fight. And we played against
I
Notre Dame
think anybody
and
could beat Clemson this year, bro.
North Carolina combined. Who will beat Clemson, bro? We gotta have
Dog.
the head on the swivel.
If Boston College, if that quarterback would have never fumbled that ball, Boston College would have
We would have
beat
won.
Clemson.
They would have
They would
won.
have won, dog.
They would have won.
What they do, y'all boys?
He dropped the ball. Like, come on now. Bad snap. He dropped the ball.
Man, I can see it now. Breaking
And that game. I bet that game hunt him to this day now.
I can see it now. Breaking news: UMass hang 40 on FSU.
Come on, boy.
You read about us. Look, you read about us, but read about y'all tomorrow.
We'll make a video right after.
Look, tomorrow for us is like, to me, my opinion, and I only speak for me. It's a damn if you do, damn if you don't for Manny. Because the only reason why he still got his job is because his father went ahead and threatened to pull his
They're kissing the beef, Clemson, bro.
what's the name? All his donations and everything. I'd have let him pull it. I don't care. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if y'all haven't seen it, T2, I don't know if you've seen it, but did you see Coach Hayes' show when he had Alonzo Highsmith, Lamar Thomas, and Melvin Bratton on there?
I seen that.
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah, you saw it. You heard what he said when Coach Hayes was like, "Do Miami have money, or do they not have the money? Do they have the money for it?" Zoe said it himself. We got money for whatever we want. It just depends on how important it is. But I'm telling you right now, I have a feeling that they're going to fan right there.
Hey, crazy thing about it, TTY, I beat you in every bet so far.
You're gonna lose that one tomorrow.
I beat you in every bet so far. You didn't speak up on that yet. I beat you in every bet so far.
Man,
Hey, yo.
You know how many times we gotta rewatch all these shows just to find out who on bet?
Hey, real talk. If Brent Venables was in the DC or Clemson, them boys be 0-5 right now. They wouldn't have one game yet, bro. They be 0-5.
No, they defense, dog. That Georgia game that they played, that was a very defensive game. That was a good game, but I think that took them out.
Time out. Pope said you ain't never heard of FSU fans say we back. We just watched the video with the dude talking about they back, they going undefeated. We back,
baby. After the Notre Dame game,
hey, check me out. Check me out. Look now. He not even with the team no more, so we can't even speak up on him no more. You know what I'm saying? He not even with the team no more.
Hey, y'all boys saw them Oregon unis that they playing tonight?
No, they raw in.
They raw as fuck, bro.
He don't count.
They raw. They went for like an all black shit. That shit look hard, bro.
Man, Oregon do that every week. They got a new uniform.
That uniform.
Oregon got about 300 damn uniforms, bro.
That black on black look fire, boy. Ain't gonna lie.
Black on black look fire.
I'm telling you, boy.
Look fire.
And NCAA 14, when you go to their stuff, I just go to that. I just go there just to look at their uniforms. They got about 38 different ones in the damn game.
That's the only reason you play with them, because of the uniform.
The uniform raw as fuck, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm telling you. But that's what happened when you got Nike up there. You got them in your pocket, dog.
Oh hell,
you look good. You play good.
Yeah,
you look good. You play good.
Yeah, But I know
that's a big first down. I don't
and,
know if y'all boys watching the game, but that was a big first down.
man, I'm on my way back to the crib now. I'm on my way back.
It's 17-14, about 3 minutes and change left, like 3:40.
He threw a pass.
Syracuse driving. They just had a big first down.
Are they in their territory or are they in Clemson territory?
They in Syracuse.
Oh, they in their own? Okay.
Hey, that boy Dabo snapping, bro. That boy been snapping the whole night.
I say he looking sick over there, man. They look dead over there.
That boy snapping.
But you know what, though?
You got no
That's a
Trevor
coach
Lawrence
for
this
you.
year.
That's a coach for you. That's a coach for you. I give it to Dabo. Dabo been saying stuff and doing all kinds of stuff. He been snapping because that's a coach for you. That's a coach for you. You know what I'm saying? They over there looking dead and he over there snapping. Not like how Miami is, but they look over there looking dead and the daggone coach sitting over there looking just dead with him. Ain't saying nothing. Ain't got no respect for this man, dog.
It's a straight funeral over there. Straight funeral. They gotta win tomorrow, bro.
It's gonna be Manny's, I'm telling you. It's gonna be Manny's. Let him lose this game tomorrow and see what happens. Let him lose this game and see what happens.
But look, I'm gonna keep real. Miami gonna come out strong, but is they gonna finish?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Tyler Van Dyke, I seen an interview with him yesterday. They said that they just got finished. He said you're going up to North Carolina and everything else like that. He said, and we know that what happened to y'all last year. And Tyler Van Dyke cut the dude off. He's like, yeah, we know what happened to us last year. We just got finished watching the last bit of that. How they disrespected us. He said,
I got a block.
It's time. He said we're gonna come out in a different game plan. For that, he said, best believe we coming out for that. I was like, oh snap! I said, oh yeah, he's serious. They ain't playing. They ain't playing.
They need to win. They need to win. The fan base need to win.
That sounds good, bro. But where the fuck was all that all year?
I know when that clock hits 0 tomorrow, it better look good too.
Yeah, that thing sounds good, bro.
No pun intended, but it better look like how it looked when it was Florida State last year. It better look like that, if not worse.
They're kind of like gonna blow y'all out.
Man, look. And who job that's gonna be? Who job that's gonna be? You think I'm worried about it? It's that, like I said, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Your daddy ain't gonna be able to save you no more, dog. He bought you another week just so you could travel with the team, bro.
Yeah.
You was dead in the water. You was dead in the water, bro, for that crap that you pulled. And then Ed Reed sitting here trying to talk to you, and you walk away from a Hall of Famer who's done more with his eyes closed than you've done since you've been alive.
That's disrespectful, man. That's disrespectful.
The disrespect. And that right there, I had a little bit of respect for Manny, but after I seen that at that Virginia game, ain't nothing for him no more, dog. I ain't got nothing for him.
Bro, but we should have knew Manny was gonna be trash as a coach, bro. He graduated from FSU.
Bro, like I mean, bro,
Hey. I didn't even know that.
It's a big third down. It's a big third down.
End of round one.
3rd and 12, yeah.
Round one.
This could be the game right here.
0.
Betting 1,000.
Man, what the hell? Syracuse don't want to win this game, bro.
They don't.
What a dumb. That's who you pass to on 3rd and 12? 2 yards in front of the line?
They just want to keep it close. They don't want to win.
Boy, these boys out here don't want to win, dog.
They had the ball like 4 times, bro. They ain't did nothing with it.
And you know Syracuse is basketball school, man.
They are a basketball school.
And the best receiver, he hurt.
Hey, I hope Dabo gives Venables his contract this year and give him some of his money. Cause this bitch saving them, bro. Them boys should be 0-6 right now.
They about to be what, 4-3? Unranked?
4-2.
Oh, 4-2.
4-2.
They need to give their running back, man. They won't have been running all game.
Yeah.
It's 4-7. This is the last play for him right here. This is the last play for Syracuse. 4-7.
Watson, I can see that do.
Oh, line ain't blocking.
Hey, FSU. If Clemson survived the night, they beat Syracuse the same way y'all did by 3 points.
Yeah.
Damn.
But they ain't had no holding penalty to help them out. I'm just saying.
Hey, W's a W. They ain't call it, so it's W or W.
Y'all paid them boys Skittles. You ain't seen the referee eating Skittles during the game?
Boy, that was so disrespectful. I felt so defeated for y'all. How the refs gonna eat the daggone the taste of rainbow candy on their
Wow, they got the first. They got the first down.
No, they got it.
They got the
They
first.
finna win. They finna win, man.
They
They
at
finna win.
the 50-yard line. They got 2 minutes, like 15 seconds left.
Let's go. Let's go. My wife is a Clemson fan. I want them dudes to lose,
Now,
dog.
all they gotta do is run the ball. Run the ball. Just run the ball.
Give me a
Man,
third
fuck
and
Clemson.
boom.
Clemson gonna catch his L, man. Fuck Clemson, bro. Let these boys lose.
That part there. That part.
I
Fuck these
want them
boys.
to
Them
catch
boys having
the
fucking
L,
final year
dog.
this year.
I want them to catch an L, dog.
Me too.
Yeah.
They didn't be 3-3.
Yeah. Wide open. Wide open.
Damn, boy. They just ran the ball for like 9 yards.
Yeah, they can
That's
just run the ball.
bad. They gotta feel it this year though. That's all.
They got a
feel
good
it.
running back, man. They got a damn good running back, bro.
Who, Syracuse?
Yeah, they got a damn good running back.
They ran the ball again, and look like he got the first. Bro, I hope they're not
Yeah,
playing for
damn
no
good.
field goal, man. Y'all boys got to play for the score, man. Don't tell me y'all playing for no field goal.
Man, don't you do that, Manny Diaz crap.
They
Play
playing
for the
field
fucking
goal.
play for the win, bro. Don't play for the tie.
All they do is check down.
How much time left?
Minute and 18, 17,
What
16.
Oh man.
Clock running.
Oh man, come on now. You got about 70-something seconds left, brother. You better
Bro,
man
Clemson
look.
lose this game.
I'm saying though, where they in the red zone?
Nah,
They win
almost. They are like the 38, 39.
Mm.
Oh shit! They almost threw a pick.
What
Woo!
I'm saying, run the ball. They playing.
He almost threw a pick, bro.
I'm not running that bitch down, bro. I run that bitch up. I run that bitch. I'll do all type of running plays.
I'm mad. I'm nervous like it's my team. I'm mad. I'm nervous. I'm
I
mad.
don't know who the fuck the quarterback was thrown to, bro. He was thrown in the Clemson corner.
Man, them receivers trash, man.
Syracuse got to get
They got to
lucky.
play for they got to go for the touchdown, bro. They should take a shot right here.
Man, I'm about to pull over and listen to the game.
Man,
Good game.
third. It's gonna be like 30 and 4.
Oh,
Run the ball, man. Run the ball.
run the ball. Are they spread out? Spread out?
They spread out, but it seemed like the quarterback. I don't know if Clemson's playing good defense on the outside, but
Man, they got a wide open. They got a wide open in the middle. I ain't do run the ball in the middle, bro. Wide open.
I'm telling you,
Damn
spread that
linebacker.
ball.
I run straight that linebacker. I run straight
That's
to
why
him.
I asked if they was. That's why I asked if they were spread out, because if that's the case, then you run the ball up the gut. If they gonna stack the box,
spread
then
out.
you go ahead. They were spread. Yeah,
out.
okay. See, that's when then that's when you run the ball.
3rd and 2.
That's when you.
3rd and 2.
You said it what?
3rd and 2.
They
That
looking
boy
for the
Brent
run
Venables
play.
out here snapping on the side.
Boy, what?
Lose tonight. That's why.
Come on, the game right in their hands, bro. The game is right in y'all hands, bro.
I'm telling you right
They
there,
should
bro.
lead, dog. I mean, if they get a first down here, they at least gotta take a shot at the end zone. If they get a first down.
Yeah.
Man, I kick that field goal, man. I want to kick
Syracuse
field.
win this game, boy. Florida State fans about to go crazy.
Wow, they ran that shit up the middle. They ain't get the first. It's gonna be 4th and 1.
No.
Yep.
Who stopped him? Skolasky, didn't it? Skolasky probably stopped him. I'm glad this is last year, boy. I'm glad this is last year.
He been there
4th and
forever.
1, bro. Y'all need to go. What y'all gonna do?
They going for it?
Go for it.
Keep
You
the
gonna
offense on the
barbecue a
field,
little
man.
dude, boy? What you gonna do?
Cause they ain't gonna win in overtime.
They could now. They could now.
Syracuse, they gotta win in regulation.
They should get that dub. They should go for it, bro. Fuck it.
Get the win in regulation.
I'm telling you, get that win in regulation while you got the boys on
Scared money don't make no money, but they sending the kick out there, bro. They sending the kick out there, bro.
I already go for it, cause that kicker might miss that.
Boy,
I go for it, man. That kicker might miss
boy,
that, man.
boy. Oh, and I'm gonna put this out there as a sidebar too. That kick that our kicker missed, that was not on him. That was not on him. That was all on Manny. He's scary ass.
Yeah,
Bro, why would you even take this, bro? Look how far he is, and look at the angle he at, bro. Just go for the first down, bro. It's 1 yard. Why you finna, bro?
At least
This
try
is
to.
trash, bro.
He finna miss it.
He missed it, bro. Game over.
He missed it, ain't it? Damn.
Game over.
I
Clemson.
knew it. I knew it.
Hey, boy, Syracuse garbage, bro. They boys trash.
He missed it.
Hey, bro, you ain't see what he was kicking, bro. He fucking was kicking on the opposite side.
Oh my God, stop, bro! I'm in the car. I'm trying to get
yeah,
down.
bro. He hooked it. He hooked it left.
Ah,
God damn, bro.
Why
Why you ain't go for the first down, bro? What you got to lose?
He ain't got nothing to lose.
You ain't got nothing to lose. Fuck it, you gotta win. Go for the touchdown.
For real, bro.
And he can between the 30 and the 40.
Y'all be barely lucky enough to make a bowl game. Y'all got
Matter of fact, 1 yard from the 40. Going back the other way, he missed. 48 yards, bro. Dumb.
Syracuse, the next Florida State.
That's crazy,
Damn,
bro.
That's crazy, boy.
Take a drink.
That was some dumb, bro. They wasn't even in position for him to give him like a good kick, like down the middle. Like they was all the way to the right side. It's 4th and 1. You just need 1 yard, bro. Just get you a yard. Come on.
They probably
don't trust your team
man,
to
you
give
know
you a
how
yard.
hard it is to get a yard. Man, I can get a yard, and I ain't never played football. I bet y'all plow through that, man.
Man, yeah, he ever going. I would have went for it.
That was terrible, bro.
You got to lose, bro.
I would have straight played action his ass. I'd have act like I was gonna give it to the running back. I'd have dove over there, messed around, buddy wide open, first down, and then some.
Don't even worry about it. Wake Forest gonna take care of their ass later.
Just play, bro. And that's that scary. That brings us back to Manny Diaz playing scary.
Yep.
Playing scary.
That's that scary ass shit, bro.
That scary
We
shit
had
cost
2
us
minutes.
a
That's what
field
it
goal.
is.
We had a whole 2 minutes, and he elected to go for the field goal. Are you kidding me? Who does that, bro?
He's scary, bro. He's scary, bro. He's conservative, bro. Man, come on, man.
Dog. Oh my goodness.
I'm finna call it a night, man.
You gonna be on tomorrow, T2Y, for the game?
Nah, I'm gonna watch it.
Nah,
I can't watch
I'll
that
probably
shit.
watch it.
I can't watch that shit. Bro, trust me.
You already gonna lose on them.
Yeah, I tried
bro.
Doing that shit last year.
You just gotta stop giving a damn like how I do.
Man, that high blood pressure gonna kick up on my ass.
You got
When that shit start looking ugly in the before halftime, boy, I'm out of there.
Man, I'm just hoping at the end of this bitch. I just hope I ain't in there bitch screaming, damn, they lost to fucking Florida State.
Now keep that streak alive. We need 7.
Man. Anyways, y'all boys, good night, man. Thank you everybody for coming through.
Yes.
All right, all y'all boys be easy, man.
Shout to y'all, man.
Be blessed.
Yeah.